So like I said, this is just on the fun side. Before we get into the good stuff today. So the instructions is count how many times the players wearing white pass the basketball. I'm trying to check something, how you can think out of the box, to the degree to which you can think out of the box. That's what I'm checking. So nobody should answer directly. They should answer into the chat box. Are we ready to go? If you're ready, say I'm ready. Then you mute.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, only one. Beautiful. Okay. Only 2 people ready.
I'm ready.
I'm
3 people.
ready.
4, okay.
I'm ready.
All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Are you hearing sound? There's no need to hear sound anyway. I will start it again. What's the assignment again?
Count how many times the players wearing white pass.
Pass the basketball. All right. Let's go. So how many times did you count? How many? I gave you the answer. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, but it was 15 actually.
It was 15 actually, sir.
Yeah, it was.
I
It
couldn't get
was.
15. Yes.
My network was bad. I couldn't.
So if you didn't get 15, tell me if you didn't get 15. Eh?
I didn't get 15. Me, I didn't get 15. No,
I got
my
15
network was
actually.
bad.
Thank you.
My network was bad.
My network was bad.
Some people, I like it that some people are being honest. They said, some said they counted 9. Some
So I
people got
counted
9.
5.
Ah, okay.
I counted
Some,
5 too. My network was bad. I counted 5 too.
okay, parents, some people saw 13, some people saw 7. Interesting. Okay.
5. I saw 5. Network was
Okay.
bad.
Okay. If the network was bad, those who counted 15,
Counted 15.
what else did you notice in the video?
The other ones in colors, I didn't count them too, but they were passing their balls.
Okay. What else did you notice?
What I noticed was that the other people in black were passing the ball alongside the people in white. So you might mistakenly count their ball pass.
Okay. What else did you notice?
Another thing is that, according to what I saw in that video,
Who is speaking now?
that means
Dami, okay. Go ahead.
people on white only pass ball. They only pass the ball to people on white. White people on black pass the ball to only people on black.
Right. I want to hear from the guys. Gabriel. Tochi says she knows his teamwork. Okay. This sense say her network is bad. Okay. Is Gabriel here? Yeah, I saw his face. Yes. Joseph, did you notice anything? Anything different?
Every of the team, they were engaged to achieve their aim.
All right. Let me show you again. Did you see the gorilla?
No, sir, we did not.
Yes,
Saw it.
yes,
I
I
saw
see the
it.
gorilla. I see the gorilla.
I saw
I
it.
see the gorilla. I
No,
can
you
see the
can't tell me
gorilla.
you can't tell me you saw the gorilla because I
I did
asked
not
everybody.
see-
I thought it
I
was a
kept
Yes,
on
I'm just
player.
I
seeing.
kept
I
on
don't
Auntie,
know.
asking.
I'm just seeing the gorilla
Auntie,
now.
no,
I
Auntie,
kept on
see,
asking. No, don't tell me
it
no.
came in like
I
a
kept on
flash
asking.
because
Me- I don't want to know. I asked, what else did you observe? And
Sammy,
everybody kept on telling
I
me,
didn't observe the gorilla because my
We
attention
just saw
was
it now, sir. We
basically
just
on
saw it
people that are
now.
on white.
Auntie, it came in as a flash. It felt like a fluke or something. I don't know.
Sir, we
well,
just saw it now. Me, I just saw it
it-
now.
thank you very
Exactly.
much.
Me, I just saw it too now.
I
Thank you
saw.
very
I was
much.
thinking maybe it was me that is not seeing something right or something.
Because yes, maybe your eyes saw it, but your brain did not pick it up. It's now that
Maybe.
it's going back that you're not saying, I saw it. Here's the thing.
Yes. Yes.
So because many times when we direct you towards a certain thing, maybe the problem looks like it's in this domain. This is an exercise in thinking out of the box, really. And but sometimes the problem is before you, right before you, but because of the way you think or because of the instructions that have been sent to you, you don't find the answer. But meanwhile, the answer is in plain sight. And this is a very good example. Over 18 of you were looking at it and nobody noticed the gorilla that passed through. This is a thing. He said the video is from a research by Dana Simmons and Christopher Charibis. And this is a thing used in many trainings. I've been given this assignment before in a training I think I was in Florida, right? When I was given this training. And yes, I too missed the gorilla, So I just a lesson in sometimes the solutions are right before you, but because of your bias, just because of maybe instructions that have been given to you or your mindset, you are not seeing the solution right before you. And sometimes you use this creative kind of thinking to see a way through the challenges that will come up in the marketplace, including digital marketing, right? So as we've been doing, we will continue to do through today. Once in a while, I would throw a riddle like this to see how attentive we are. Okay, so did this make sense? Where's my timer here? That's my timer. Oh, okay. Because I'm using two screens. Okay, sorry, give me a minute. So the issue is I am using two screens and the screens are not so I have Zoom on one and the materials I wanted to share on the other one. You say what? I didn't hear. Anyway, I want to share. Let's just share now. Okay, I need to log out and come back in. I need to move Zoom into the other screen so I can share. Okay, no. I think there's another way I can do it. One moment. Give me a minute. Okay, I think this will work. So what will happen is that I would play a few videos and we'll have conversations on them, right? Who knows what the content pillar is? This is social media, right? Who knows what a content pillar is? Nobody? Nobody at all? Mary, do you know what a content pillar is? No.
No, sir.
Interesting. Okay. Did you guys hear that? I just played something. Did you hear it?
Yes, sir, we heard it.
Okay, good. Nice. Sorry.
Sir, can I say something?
Please, so go ahead. Though.
Okay. You said contact
Okay.
content pillar.
Yes.
Okay, it's actually the meaning of let's say a heading that governs the meaning of what you are doing. Did you get me?
Okay. Can you use okay. So can you give an example?
Okay, let's assume you are working on clothing. Clothing is just a heading. Then you
Mhm.
kind of write out the article of clothing, what that thing you are using for, what it's the meaning, as in the subheading of it, what is under it.
Okay. Anyway, fair attempt. Any
So did
other
you get it?
person? Yeah, I get you. I know what content pillars are. I'm just trying to sample if you know it.
If I'm to
Okay.
take a guess,
Huh?
if I'm to take a guess, I'll just say maybe like a guide towards what your content is about. Or I don't know.
Okay. That's good too. Okay. Um. Okay. So sorry, it's the technical stuff that is just getting in the way for me right now. Can everybody see this? Is it filling your screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good.
Sorry, Mr. Ot, it doesn't have sound. Or is it intentional?
Sorry?
Like the video doesn't have sound attached. Or is that
Is
the video?
everybody is everybody experiencing no sound?
Yes, it does not have
Yeah,
sound on my
yes,
end.
no sound, sir.
No sound.
Wow. That's interesting. Let's try that again.
Somerville Restaurant.
Did you hear that?
Yes,
Yes,
I
sir.
can hear that.
All right.
You know, it wasn't long ago that you typed some broken search term like this into Google. Now, of course, you simply ask, where should I go for dinner? That's because you assume search engines are smart enough to recognize intent. But does your SEO strategy reflect this changing search behavior? Meet the topic cluster model, an SEO strategy that focuses on topics as opposed to keywords to improve your site's architecture, make it easier for Google to discover related content, and ultimately boost your search engine visibility. Consider how the average website grows. You start with a homepage and a blog. You decide to target a keyword, but learn that there are more than 1,000 long-tail variations of that term, meaning you're stuck writing post after post to capture the search traffic. And in the end, your site becomes repetitive, bloated, and disorganized. In the topic cluster model, each grouping covers a single topic. You have one larger piece of content, we'll call this the pillar, that broadly outlines the topic, and a defined group of cluster content focused on specific long-tail keywords. The pillar links to each cluster page, while the cluster links back to the pillar, each time with the same hyperlinked keyword. That way, when one page performs well, the entire topic cluster gets a boost. It's all about helping web crawlers make connections. Topic clusters signal to Google that there's a semantic relationship between the content, and more importantly, that you're a trusted authority on the topic, worthy of a top spot.
I'm going to play that one more time, just for those who may have missed it. Let's take it again. Then we'll talk about it.
Somerville Restaurant. You know, it wasn't long ago that you typed some broken search term like this into Google. Now, of course, you simply ask, where should I go for dinner? That's because you assume search engines are smart enough to recognize intent. But does your SEO strategy reflect this changing search behavior? Meet the topic cluster model, an SEO strategy that focuses on topics as opposed to keywords to improve your site's architecture, make it easier for Google to discover related content, and ultimately boost your search engine visibility. Consider how the average website grows. You start with a homepage and a blog. You decide to target a keyword, but learn that there are more than 1,000 long-tail variations of that term, meaning you're stuck writing post after post to capture the search traffic. And in the end, your site becomes repetitive, bloated, and disorganized. In the topic cluster model, each grouping covers a single topic. You have one larger piece of content, we'll call this the pillar, that broadly outlines the topic, and a defined group of cluster content focused on specific long-tail keywords. The pillar links to each cluster page, while the cluster links back to the pillar, each time with the same hyperlinked keyword. That way, when one page performs well, the entire topic cluster gets a boost. It's all about helping web crawlers make connections. Topic clusters signal to Google that there's a semantic relationship between the content, and more importantly, that you're a trusted authority on the topic, worthy of a top spot.
All right. So who understands what you just heard? Can somebody summarize what you just heard? Excuse me. Let me.
Sorry, sir.
Okay, who is that?
Is that me?
Okay, Dami, go ahead. Yeah.
It's talking about search keywords. Initially, our own focus is usually to use keywords that are relating to our blog post on our website. But this time around, what if a client is not searching for any of our keywords? maybe they are just searching for okay, restaurants or anything. So in that case, he said we should use topic clusters. That is this topic clusters that will how will I put it like this particular topic clusters is what is going to do bring out as keywords in order for a particular client to know that okay, if I'm searching for a restaurant, so there's a tendency that this website can pop up or anything. That's how I understand it, sir.
Okay. Who else?
Okay, good morning, everybody. So I
Good morning. Who
also
is this?
understand this is
Who is
Olanike.
this?
Olanike. Okay. So
Okay. I'm trying to
I
remember. What's the name I know you by? Because I don't even know you.
Decorative clinical assistant.
event assistant.
Okay.
Event assistant.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sure. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So what I also learned is that to buttress Dami's point, what I also learned is that when one cluster, like when one cluster picks up, the whole blog posts, like in the content, also picks up. That's what I learned. I don't know how it phrased that, but
Okay. Okay. One final person.
Okay, sir. It's saying that instead of the
Who is
regular
this?
SEO, this is Rachel, sir.
Rachel. Right. Rachel. Right.
Okay, it's saying instead of the regular SEO method that we usually use, that if we use this topic cluster instead, it will be better for search engines to help our post, to boost our post, and what other thing? And when a topic picks up, like when a topic picks up, it helps other topic instead of the regular SEO that we usually use before. And so don't worry. I don't know how to put it, but I understand.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. So
Have you ever woke up one day and been like, I
so
just don't.
there is what do you call it? How do I explain it? So why you're answering the question the way all of you are answering is because we did SEO, and so everything you see is related to the blog site, right? The website. So, but the same thing works for social media. In the case, but before I get to that, let's finish the understanding for websites, right? So we talked about the websites, what it was about, and the keywords, right? But the only thing we're introducing to the keywords that we taught you is now put them in categories. So for example, if you had, let me see if I can stop sharing. Am I still sharing? Yeah, stop sharing and go to maybe Amazon or let me see. Okay, I'm going to share my screen now. Let's play. Share. Right. I guess you can see Amazon, right?
Yes.
Right. Now, so you see, you have Amazon here, but here you have categories, 100 books to read in a lifetime. You have Amazon books on Twitter. You have Amazon books on Facebook. Are you seeing the categorization they are doing? So let's click on one of them. Say Amazon books on Facebook. Kilode. Why is it so slow? It's asking me to log in. Since when did Amazon start doing now? Sorry, hang on a second. Amazon Books on Twitter. Let's try that. It's taking us to Twitter. No, that's not what I'm trying to show you. I'm trying to show you categorizations. Okay, let's do children books. Okay, right. So we're in Amazon, right? So when we clicked on children books, it took us to children books. But even with that, it still gave us categorizations. Are you seeing the categories we have on the left-hand side? Right? And if we click on, I don't know, anyone, action and adventure, it still has the books categorized. Now, for your own website, whatever you're doing, you may be doing weight loss. So let's go back to all is it books? Let me just click back and say weight loss, right? Weight loss. Let's just do weight loss. What I'm looking for now is the categories under the weight loss genre or niche. So, but can somebody give me ideas of categories under weight loss? Hello?
Exercise.
Because we actually cannot afford to be slow today because we have a lot to cover today. I told you I have a lot of videos I want us to talk about, like watch and talk about, so yeah, so exercise, what else? Weight loss exercise, yes.
Postpartum weight loss.
Postpartum weight loss, okay.
Meal
Yes,
plan.
thank you. Meal plans, right. Okay, that's good. So let's say you had your website, so you had the main category, the main weight loss. Maybe you have it already in your domain as a keyword in your domain, right? And then what your website is about was just maybe you have 4 categories or 5 main categories. You could have more things, but the main categories is around weight loss, exercise, meal plans, and diet, right? So every article you're writing is going to be under one of those categories. What it signals to Google is that you're an authority on these things, right? And the more things you put under it, which are, of course, informed by the keywords research and the data that we have looked at via Answer the Public and Google Keyword Planner and Google Search. When we've written all these articles, it signals to Google that, well, these guys are an authority on this thing. Am I clear on this niche? Am I clear with that?
Sorry. So I'm not sure you can see like the chat box and the participant list. Someone's hand is up. So I don't know if the person wants to ask a question or something.
The person should ask their questions. Where's my whiteboard? The person is not ready to ask, my brother. When the person is ready to ask, they will ask. The question I ask is that, did you understand what I just explained right now?
No, sir.
Sir, can you repeat maybe one more time?
Right.
Thank you.
I said, where's my Zoom usually has something they call whiteboard. Where's whiteboard? Something I can draw on.
Yeah, it's at the bottom of the screen. If you check the panel down there, I think whiteboard is there.
Yeah, it's there, sir. Whiteboard.
Is after share.
It's after
My
share.
own after apps.
My own after share, I have pause. Yeah, strange. I actually saw it at the beginning of this meeting, so I'm wondering why I'm not seeing it again. Wait,
So is
maybe
it
let me stop sharing. Let me stop sharing.
because you are
Maybe.
showing your screen?
Okay, it seems you cannot open whiteboard during screen sharing.
Yeah, so that's what I want to check.
Oh, she bought my
Why is this whiteboard now? Wow. Well, okay, I've seen it. Oh, I have to sign in. Do I have to sign in? New whiteboard, presenting, persistent access verified. Yeah. Create. So can everybody see the whiteboard that is loading? Okay, still loading. Okay, it has loaded. Right. Okay, so everybody's seeing what I'm saying. 15 people are following you. Okay, good. So imagine you have a, let me use shapes instead. Imagine you have a main keyword. Maybe in this keyword we have, can we write? Oh, we can write. Okay, we have weight loss here, right? And can we create babies? How do we create babies under it? Let's say we create, how do we duplicate? Okay, we just have to be creating them one by one. So excuse my little girl in the house, your midterm. Okay, so sorry, the shapes are not exactly aligned. Oh, okay, so we have an arrow that we can draw from here. So we have an arrow here. I wonder if we can do another arrow from here. Wonderful. And we do another arrow from here. Oh no, that's not what we want. We want an arrow. Okay. So, but you people, you get my idea. I want to connect all these things together. So we have, what do we have here? We have exercise.
Sorry, I don't know if it is my screen or but I cannot. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry.
You cannot what?
I think it's coming back. I think it's all coming together now because I could not see anything before. Sorry about that, so.
No problem. What was the last thing we said? Exercise, diet, meal plans, and what? Postpartum. Right? So let's say it's a related, sorry, all the blog posts you create is under one of these categories. Are you with me? Then Google signals and sees and understands that this is what this website is about, and these are the categories that it focuses on. Somebody said I can zoom in. Okay, cool. Right, so is everybody saying this better? Right.
Yes.
So it signals to us that I'm just trying to connect to the other. Are you guys hearing a baby cry in the background? You're not hearing us?
No.
Okay, that's good. Anyway, you get the idea. The idea is that all these things are the main categories under which this weight loss website is about. So every article that you put in the website should be under one of these categories, right? What's going on here? Tuchuka, are you trying to speak? Because I see somebody telling you tap on the mic icon. I mean, if you're having challenges, just write your question. Right. So, because it can be distracting. So let's say we have under exercise, we have what? Give me things. For belly fat.
Exercising equipment.
Abs,
Okay.
6 packs.
Arm shaper equipment.
You said what?
Shaper equipment.
Butt
Shaper.
enlargement.
I'm sure that was Maria.
Butt enlargement.
Enlarge. Okay.
Waist
That wasn't
trainer.
me, Sal. I've not spoken.
Okay, I'm sorry. So let's assume we have you know, for what's this one now? Diets. For diets, what do we have here? We have the Atkins diet. Which other diet is there? There's the paleo
Keto
diet.
diet. Keto
Which one
diet.
again? Keto diet. And so on and so forth. Meal plans. Which kind of meal plans do we have?
Protein shake.
What?
Protein shake.
Is it a meal plan?
Yes,
don't
for
know.
weight. People that want to gain weight.
Gain or lose weight? When you
Yes,
go the protein way, when you go the protein way and you cut out carbs, you are trying to lose weight because you are trying to put the body in a state of ketosis. That's why they have a keto diet, where it will, instead of withdrawing energy from fat, it will now draw energy from, instead of drawing energy from the food you've just eaten, the carbs, it will now be drawing energy from your stored fat. And by doing that, it will burn your fat and then you will slim down. They're just different approaches to weight loss, right? So that's why I say protein shake may not be to add
But
weight,
sorry,
it may
sir.
be to, yeah,
Sorry
I'm
to
with you.
cut
Go
you, sir.
ahead.
Yes, sir. But
Mhm.
for someone like me that have been trying to gain weight, most food
To gain.
yes, they usually say protein helps in gaining weight. Like you need to take a whole
Who is
lot of
speaking?
Tim Tokwe,
Marvin.
Temi.
Temi.
Yes,
Which Temi? The Temi at the back or the Temi in front?
the front shoemaker.
Okay, all right. Don't worry, I'll introduce you to my wife. She wants to put on weight. She's
Okay,
a doctor.
okay.
She knows what. Right.
All right,
All right. Yeah.
Sir,
Not a
introduce me
problem.
too. I'm trying to gain weight. Thank you, sir.
Why? Why are people trying to gain weight? Interesting. You look good as
We
you
are
are.
plenty. We are very many. We know ourselves. Gather around people.
Get lost. All right. Let's get back to the point. But you guys get my idea. The main website, what it's about, and the categories under which it is, and then the blog posts that are all aligned under the categories. So it gives Google the signal that this is what this website is about, and you are an authority on it. And so if anyone takes off, like maybe this exercise catches fire, all these articles will pick up, and of course the traffic would also bump up this. You get what I'm saying? And that is why internal linking also matters. So so when I link this to Dix, because when the traffic comes in here and this, for example, maybe this article takes off, blast, it becomes viral, it has thousands of views. If there's an internal link to maybe Atkins diet, some of the traffic will leak from here to here. Are you with me? Right? So that is the idea. Now, if you take the same concept to social media is the concept of content pillars. So instead of just posting anything that's random that comes to your head, you have to decide what are my content pillars? What is my social media page about? And so based on that, you now break it into categories. So if my social media page is about weight loss, okay, so then my content pillars are going to be around exercise, diet, and meal plans, for example. These are the three things I'm going to be facing. I'm going to be facing postpartum weight loss, and then I'm going to be facing meal plans and then diets, because some of my people don't like exercise. So I'll help them lose weight via meal plans, diet, and postpartum weight loss, right? So those are the three things on this site. Oh, sorry, on this social media page, in addition to promotions and whatever else we want to talk about. So that makes the content, so that's the idea of content pillars. Have I confused you, or have I made it clearer?
So can you, sorry, I'm trying to understand. I'm sorry, can you please repeat this one?
Say that again.
Can you kindly please repeat yourself what you just said? Please, that explanation of the content pillar, please.
So, okay, you can mute. Right. So what I said is that, okay, so, but did you understand the scenario I explained when it came to websites, for the website side?
Yes, I did.
Good. Right. If you understand that, I'm saying the same thing applies to social media posts. Your social media page should be about one main keyword. That's the thing you are doing, whatever that is, whether it's event management, whether it's weight loss. I'm saying that it should be about one thing, right? But you should also have a plan called content pillars. These are the main categories under which you also post things on your blog, sorry, on your social media page. So if your main social media page is about weight loss, right? Let me show myself so that you can see me acting out. So I said, if your main keyword is about about weight loss, then you know that you also have diet, meal plans, and postpartum weight loss as other things that you post on your social media page. So what happens with this is that you reduce confusion. When people come to your website and they scroll through your feeds, I keep on saying website. When people come to your social media page and they scroll through your feeds, they get a general sense of what you're about instantly. Not today you post about weight loss. Next tomorrow you post about how Chelsea won the other game. Then you post about, like, you're just confused, especially when it's a brand. You understand? If it's a brand, then you should have subcategories that we call content pillars, and then you should post things under them. So for example, if you are an accounting firm, for example, and the accounting firm, what you did was you helped companies who didn't have accountants, so that's outsourced accounting. And those who had, you help them install systems like accounting systems. And what else do accounting firms do? Then you help them audit their accounts. Correct. So let's say these are the three things that you do, right? These are the three main things that you do. So your social media page will be around these three things, right? So you can say, so let me, I don't know accounting well to be able to give the different things under it. What you do is you create a content calendar. Okay, let's see if we can do that. So let's say we have a calendar just to give you guys an idea. But you will do this with Excel. And I'll give you templates today from HubSpot so that you can always figure out how to do it. How many lines? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's say this is 5 days in a week. This is from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Sorry, it's not straight. I want it to be fast. Thursday, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, not Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay, so let's do one more line. Okay. Let's say we write what? Monday here. Uh-oh. Is this helping anybody? Because we're about to create this is an idea of creating a content calendar, right? We have decided on our content pillars for accounting, right? So let's just write that somewhere outside here. So accounting is our main thing that we do, and under it we have what do we have again? We had auditing. Oh, my spelling. Auditing. We had what again? Outsourced accounting. What else do we have again? Consultants. Consultants and what?
Advisory.
And advisory. Okay, let's just add one more. What else do we have? Training.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. Training. Right. So we'll now go. I didn't want to leave this page. Can I share? If I leave this page, will it? Okay, somebody give me some keywords. Some keywords. Somebody do Google. Depends on what you want to do. Go to google.com and search for. Well, let me see if I can share my screen. Sharing your screen will close the whiteboard for everyone. No, I don't want to do that. So somebody help me do that. Go to Google and give me some of the keywords from account auditing or consult. Just give me some of the keywords around accounting. So I can type it here. Or go to answer the public and put in the word accounting and then let the keywords come out and then start giving us a few. Maybe we'll do 2 or 3 under each heading.
Like
somebody take auditing, somebody take consultancy and advisory, somebody take training, all around the accounting niche, and give us a few keywords there. Then quick question. Okay. Yeah. Anybody ready for me? Oh, my people, you pass slow.
We are on
Okay,
it,
let me
sir.
type it myself. Okay, accounting, auditing. Okay, accounting, auditing, and taxation. I've seen one. Accounting, auditing, and taxation. Auditing and
Ah.
control. Yes.
For accounting training,
Okay.
training and placements.
Okay. Which one
Accounting
again?
exercise with solutions.
Accounting exercise.
Exercise with solutions.
Okay.
Job
Okay, that's
placement.
good. Okay. So we have auditing, training. What
For
about
small business owners.
okay? Okay, that's good. What else?
Accounting basic training.
Okay. We have enough for training. What about the other categories?
Please remind me.
So
There's
for auditing,
yeah.
Auditing
For
and
auditing.
auditing and assurance.
So auditing. What do I have auditing? Okay. You have what? Auditing and what?
Assurance.
Any other? Give us more.
Auditing
What is
and accounting standard.
Where are you reading from? Google?
Yeah.
Okay. Forgive my spellings. Yeah? Yeah, Comfort. What's up?
Sir, it's not Comfort, it's Zolanike. Is Emmanuel done?
Okay. Huh?
Yeah, you can go on.
Okay, so I got from the this thing, they said is auditing mandatory? Do auditors get audited? Why auditing interview questions? Why auditing is done? I don't know if like is the stuff. I got it from the what's the name? From the public, answer the public
Answer
one.
the public.
Yes.
Say it again. Is auditing mandatory?
Yes. Do
What else?
auditors get audited? Will auditors be replaced by robots?
Okay.
I
Yeah.
have some here under outsource accounting.
Okay, shoot.
So the first one, outsourcing accounting service. Outsourcing accounting work.
Go ahead.
Outsourcing of accounting functions.
I'm not hearing you.
Okay, I said outsourcing of accounting functions.
Just keep going.
Okay, sir. Outsource to accounting. Outsourcing
Keep going.
accounting and finance. Outsourcing
Where are you drawing your
accounting.
keywords from? Where are you drawing your keywords from?
Assadepublic.com.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Go to another category and read from.
Okay, sir. Outsource accounting service near me. How much does it
Look for the
cost?
places where they are. Yes, use questions.
How much does it cost?
Yes.
Hey, my sister.
To what? To what? Oh, your battery or what? Oh, I think we lost her. Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Oh, wow. Okay, but guys, where's my...
My system went off before.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, so this was our main keywords, right? And we want to create a calendar. Sorry,
Yeah.
this was our main keywords. These are our content pillars: auditing, our source, consultancy, and training. You know what a pillar is? It's something that holds up a structure of a building, correct?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Good. So we will decide that, okay, on Mondays, we'll talk about, we're creating a content calendar. So we'll put it, how did we create this now? Was it this? No, it wasn't. We'll talk about,
What happened now?
you do this in Excel, right? But the idea is just to give you a visual representation of it. So every Monday we'll talk about accounting and auditing controls, right? Anything that is under this content pillar, maybe it's for Mondays. I will zoom in. Maybe on Tuesdays, on Tuesdays, maybe we'll not post anything. Maybe we'll post, let's try, maybe, am I confusing people here?
No, no, sir.
Okay. In fact, let's use a different color. So I'm getting the general idea of what I'm doing. We first and foremost created our keyword, created content pillars. Based on the content pillars, we now, let's go out. We now did our research and came up with the keywords or what people are, searching for, right? And based on that, we started creating a content calendar. Have I succeeded in confusing you?
No, sir.
Good. Right. So, of course, here would have things like week 1. So what this does for you is that it reduces the tension of what are we going to create this week? What am I going to create today? You create a content calendar. Of course, you do this in Excel. Or depends on whatever tool you want to use. That's fine. But make sure your keywords are coming from things that have a lot of traffic. People are searching for it, you know, and like it's a question people are asking. Other ways to generate content would be to look at the comments of your competitors. Maybe they posted something that had a lot of traction, but you will go to the comment section and see the questions that people are asking them that they have not answered. And based on that, you could come and put in your calendar and create content to answer those questions. Am I making sense? So
Yes.
you are still creating,
Yes.
so you're still creating valuable content so one way to generate content will be through the search engine, the keywords that I taught you. The other way will be to check out your competition and see what videos you're posting that is making sense, create yours similar to that. The third way would be to also look at the comments section, especially the ones that take off. Look at the comment section and see the questions that the people are asking them that they have not addressed, and see if there's sense in it. If there's sense in it, take those ideas, put them together, and use it to create a calendar. So that's how we will fill up all these places. And it doesn't have to be the same thing on Monday. We can move this here, you know. So, but what is your plan for, you know, that week? Now, what this helps you do is that, let's say on Saturdays is the day that you do your creation of content. Mary, are you here? I can't see you, so.
I am here.
Good. So on Saturdays is the day we create our content, but because we know that we need to create accounting and auditing, things about taxation, these keywords are not really good for us. We would have loved like real questions that people were asking and all that. But anyway, just for purposes of this training, we'll know that, okay, we need to create 4 videos. Is it 1, 2? What happened? What did I take it to? Okay. So I noticed 9 people are following me, means that out of the 25 people that are registered in this thing, only 9 people are looking at this whiteboard. I don't think that makes sense. I mean, I don't know where everybody has gone, but that doesn't make sense. There's a discrepancy between the number of people, participants, and the number of people that are looking at this whiteboard. And 9 people following this whiteboard. There are 25 people inside that have signed in. So I don't know if people are distracted. Anyway, let's keep going. If we're in class, we won't be distracted. We'll be, you know, anyway. So we've created for week 1 the same thing you do for week 2, week 3, like that, based on the keywords that you see people are searching for, or the comment section questions people are asking for. So you notice that, okay, in week 2, I'll answer that question, I'll create the content for it. So I was explaining that on Saturday, you can go ahead and create content for, like we showed you Alex Homozi yesterday, who could use one day and create content for the whole month. But he has done his research on the keywords and the things that he needs to create. And so he creates content, he changes his shirts, maybe he has 10 shirts, and keeps on changing the shirts and creates the whole content for the whole month. So that covers that whole month. So it's not like you're creating content every day or every week. It depends on your schedule. Are we good? All right. All right. So, any questions here?
No, sir.
An assignment
No,
to complete. In one of the mini projects that we're going to be
sir.
doing, we're going to create a content calendar for a company, so I want you to understand this. All right. Anyway, that's fine. Another place, remember I told you guys to check, is the reviews on bestseller books in a particular industry. So if it's still weight loss, you get the first 50 bestsellers in that industry. If it's paleo diet, you go to that paleo diet, and then you go to the reviews. The reviews are 1 or 2, not 5. You can look at 5 or 4, but 1 and 2, because the person is criticizing and is saying it would have been better if. So you look through the reviews and see if there's a recurring thing that's happening, pick that up and create content for that as well. So that gives you a lot of sources to create your content from. All right, so I will close this whiteboard. Can I close it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Sharing your screen will close the whiteboard for everyone. Yes. I want to close the whites, so I'm coming. So let us watch this. Are we together?
Yes, sir. We are together.
Yes, sir, we are.
Are you hearing the volume?
Yes, I am here. I was trying to unmute.
Yeah, I'm asking, are you hearing the volume?
No,
Yes.
no, no.
No, sir. Yeah, you are
No.
not hearing it.
We can't even see
No,
your
sir.
screen that you shared.
You can't see the video I shared.
You are
No.
not sharing
Yes.
any.
You are
Only
not
saw your
sharing any video.
I'm not sharing.
Yes,
Shouldn't
sir.
it-
No, you are not.
Alpha.
Okay, we
I
can
see
see.
now.
We can see it
Yes, we
now.
can see it now.
Okay.
Have you ever woke up one day and been like, I just don't know what to post for this client. I'm just lost. Well, if that's you, you are in luck, because today I'm about to make your life a whole lot easier, because we're about to create some content pillars.
This person is like Mariam. They have the same personality.
For all the newbies in the house, my name is Erica, and I am your personal social media management coach and your biggest cheerleader. And also, make sure you're following me on Instagram, because we kick it over there. We have a good time with tips and some stories and some behind the scenes. Now, let's jump right on into it, shall we? All right, so first things first, you may be wondering, what are content pillars? Content pillars are content buckets, content themes. All it is are about 3 to 5 topics that you consistently post about. And these topics are going to be tied into your business or your client's business. So a lot of times you're going to hear people say that your content buckets should be like entertainment, education. You know, I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I just feel like when you make it buckets like that, you still wake up like, what am I going to post about? What type of education? It still leaves you kind of lost, right? So what we want to do, we want to get even more specific, and that's what we're getting ready to do in this video. So there's going to be 3 main reasons why you want to create content pillars for your clients. The first one, it saves you time. Why? Because you are going to be organized. You're not going to be sitting there figuring out, what do I need to post? You're already going to know what to post for this client. So I don't want to see any more Happy Tuesday posts. That's out the window. We're done with that. We don't like her. The second thing is, because you're not all over the place posting random content, your audience gets to understand what your client actually does. And what does that do? That increases our client's tribe. The more people who are following them, more people engaging with the content, because we're going to be targeted and talking directly to them. And the third reason ties into the other 2. Y'all, this allows us to be intentional with the content. And when we're intentional, we get results. And those are the results you want to put inside of your portfolio. All right, so how do you come up with your content pillars? First of all, let me just say this. Do not be afraid to ask your client to help you with this, because you may not have all your content pillars in one sitting, like all the subcategories we're going to create. So don't be afraid, again, to let your clients know that you need a little bit of help with this, because you don't know everything that they know. So they may be able to get you some great insight. So first of all, you need about 3 to 5 of these bad boys. You need 3 to 5 content pillars that you are going to have in place, and you're going to rotate your content around these topics. We want to create content that's going to resonate with the audience. So one way you can do this, just kind of starting off, is to look inside of their analytics and see what type of content has done really, really well in the past. So was it when they did videos of them giving tips? Was it carousels? What was in those content? What was in that content that could maybe connect it with people to make people engage with it? Let's work through an example of this. Let's say I have a client who does wedding and party invitations. All right, cool. Now my job is to come up with my content pillars for them. Now my first content pillar is going to be wedding. And the reason why is because my client works in that industry, so they surely know enough about that where we can create content around that topic. And then my second content pillar is going to be invitations. Why? Because that's what they actually do, and they're probably going to have a lot of knowledge and a lot of tips around invitations in general. So once you have your content pillars, what you're going to do is take that and break it down into subcategories. The reason why you're doing this is because this is what's going to give you all the different topics that you can talk about. So if we're looking at our content pillar of weddings, how can we break that down? Well, I wrote some notes down. We can talk about engagement photo tips. We can talk about place cards, some seating chart tips, and even some guest list hacks or some tips on guest lists, like when to send things out, maybe send out save to dates. Now, my other content pillar, my broad topic, is going to be invitations. How can we break down the invitations and have little subcategories that support that broad topic? Well, we can talk about design trends. We can give just general invitation tips. We can do some order packings. We can even create a video series when it comes to invitations, like do this, but don't do that. For example, when you're doing invitations, make sure to include all of this. These are some things that you don't want to include, and we break that up into like different posts. Additionally, if you want to, you can have a separate content pillar for your clients' products and services. So under something like that, some subcategories would be like user-generated content. So if anybody creates anything for your client using their product or service, you repost that. Or even videos on how to use the product. Just remember that these content buckets need to be tied into your client's bottom line and their goals. So for example, with this wedding and party invitation client, I wouldn't talk about honeymoons, because that's kind of something that happens that is something that happens after the actual wedding. So my client deals more so with things leading up to the wedding and maybe a few wedding day things. Like I said, if this client may also do place cards for the wedding reception. We just want to make sure, again, that this stuff supports what your client does. So now we have our content pillars in place. You're probably wondering, all right, E, how do I use these? This is the good part. This is the part that's going to save you time and make you so happy, and just, this is it right here. All right, the first thing you need to do is determine how often you're posting for this client. So you probably already know this, because when you signed on the client, y'all decided, okay, I'm going to do 5 posts a week or whatever the case is. So step 1, how often are you posting to the account? So you can write this out. So Monday, Tuesday, Monday through Saturday, or Monday through Sunday, write out every day of the week. The second thing you want to do is you are going to assign a content pillar to the day of the week. So it may be every Monday, every Wednesday, you're going to be posting from content pillar number 1. And if we know that content pillar number 1 is wedding tips, we'll look at our subcategories that we have under there. It's a lot easier, right? Because you're no longer, Monday and Wednesday aren't coming here and you're like, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to post. No, when you're sitting down to plan, now you're there. Now you got all the details. Now you have these topics and these content pillars that you can pull from. And that, my friends, that is how you use content pillars in your client's content strategy. And that is how you make your life so much easier. I really hope this video was helpful for you all, especially when it comes to planning out that content. I don't want y'all to feel stuck, okay? But if you enjoyed this video, please let me know. Make sure you subscribe, hit like, follow me on IG and all that good stuff. And until next time, peace.
All right. My people, was that good or was that good?
Was very, very good.
It was excellent.
Excellent.
So everybody understands it, I guess. everybody's social media game is going to change now.
Yes, and
Yes.
the highlight there for me was said,
You said the highlight was what?
when she said you can instead of you just using different content pillar for different days, you can just assign one content pillar for a particular day of the week, and that will be your go-to for every day of that week.
Say that again.
Do you get me?
No, I didn't get you. Say it again.
She said you can just assign, like if you have like 3 content pillars, you can just assign one content pillar for one day of the week, another one for the next day of the week.
That's correct. Oh, you didn't get that from my presentation. So it's always good to.
No.
Yeah. That's because when we shared our whiteboard, we said there was there's something about accounting, auditing, accounting training, accounting, and you just based on the days of the week, because how would you know what to create on Saturday? If Saturday is your free day. But if on Mondays, I normally create things around accounting training. So what are the keywords that we had on the accounting training? Then you go and look and do your research. You create things around that. Oh, on Tuesday. And so on one day, you can block out 4, 5, 9 hours and just create your content based on your calendar. There's no hard and fast rule, though, but that's how it works. Let's resume the share.
Right here. All right, the first thing you need to do is determine how often you're posting for this client. So you probably already know this, because when you signed on the client, y'all decided, okay, I'm going to do 5 posts a week or whatever the case is. So step 1, how often are you posting to the account? So you can write this out. So Monday, Tuesday, Monday through Saturday, or Monday through Sunday, write out every day of the week. The second thing you want to do is you are going to assign a content pillar to the day of the week. So it may be every Monday, every Wednesday, you're going to be posting from content pillar number 1. And if we know that content pillar number 1 is wedding tips, we'll look at our subcategories that we have under there. It's a lot easier, right? Because you're no longer, Monday and Wednesday aren't coming here and you're like, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to post. No, when you're sitting down to plan, now you're there. Now you got all the details. Now you have these topics and these content pillars that you can pull from. And that, my friends, that is how you use content pillars in your client's content strategy. And that is how you make your life so much easier.
Right. So are we there? Good.
So I want to say something.
Please say something.
You according to your own preview, as in when you were talking about the content and calendar, I overheard when you talked about how to go to your competitors' preview. So when you go there, you can use their comment section to sort of creating your own content. Then you can add it to your content calendar.
I'm still listening, yes.
Okay. So I want to understand if I'm right, because I actually remember that was the last thing you said when you were teaching on the
Yes.
whiteboard.
Yes.
Okay.
So in other words, what I did is I even went a step beyond what she went, because
Yes.
there are different ways to get your content. You can draw content ideas from Google. I mean, the keywords that we researched on Google, and especially based on the traffic. So let's go to Ubersuggest. Let me share my screen. Where is okay? Let's remove Ugochi from here, because Ugochi is we are seeing right now. So let's share the screen. So you're seeing my whole screen right now. What are we trying to do? We're trying to I've forgotten what I was trying to show you now.
Said
You
you
want to
want to
show us
watch
content ideas on Google by using keywords.
Okay, correct. So I remember. I'm going to take you to Uber Suggest. Is that the spelling? Right. Let's look for keywords. What is the keyword? Weight loss. Let's use weight loss. This is US, but it doesn't matter. Let's just use it to. Now, based on our this thing, we see the search Ozempic for weight loss. I don't know what that is. Weight loss pills. We have 135,000 people looking for it, right? So based on the search volume and the keyword, we can decide if we're going to take this or a shade of it and save it as a keyword that we may write on or create content on. Why? Because you see people are searching for it. Now I'm not doing SEO now. I'm doing keywords that we did in SEO that we're bringing into social media because we know there's a search for it, right? What we're minding here is the volume here and the keyword. We can view all the keywords, but it may ask us since we are using it for free. So you can see all of them. Weight loss injections near me. See how the average American is looking for how to use injections to do weight loss. You can imagine. Now, somebody with weight loss shakes, but it's not really getting search. Then you go and create it as video in your this thing. Doesn't really do anything. So let your keywords be around where they search volume. Weight loss results. Remember, this is US, so nobody should go and be creating thinking that I'm going to get traffic. In the Nigerian market, it may not be. You have to do your own research. But you guys know how to do all that now. Weight loss ice hack. I don't know what that means. Weight loss meal ideas. This is meal plans. Weight loss tea. Do you understand? So these are things that you can now create content around. Why? Because you know people are searching for them. At least this month, this is the searches. So that's one way. The other way that I was suggesting is that you go to, now who is a weight loss person now?
Sir, what about this? Okay, he's into gym too, but gym too has to do with weight loss.
What's his name?
The video you watched yesterday.
Alex Hormozzi's main business now is helping other businesses. So I don't know the name of the business that deals with gyms, because that's not how we got to know him.
There is one brand, iFitness, and it's very common in Lagos. iFitness.
iFitness.
Like letter I, fitness.
I don't know if they have. There's iFitness content. Are they teaching us anything? Let me use this. Is this okay?
Okay, let's see, sir.
It has 1,000 views. Let's use this just to get our points across.
Okay, sir.
Another ad. Oh, wow. So I'm muting her. Now I'm going to the comment section. Okay, no, what she's doing is she's just telling us that. So let's go to iFitness itself. She's just sharing a good news with us. I want something that is straight. No, this ones they don't have any comments, or maybe they disable their comments. I need something that somebody's teaching something.
There's this woman on Instagram, but I can't really remember her account. But I used to follow her. She used to give
What's her name?
content on gym. I can't really remember. She's a Black American. In fact, I think she She's pregnant though with twin. I don't know if anybody has idea, but I can't really remember her name.
Is it Cora Obidi?
What do you call her name?
Cora Obidi.
Like she's pregnant currently.
Cora is a dancer.
Cooking class is also
I think
fine.
I saw that. I can't remember that page as well.
Me too.
I searched
Or
for
maybe
Elite
since
Box.
we can use Hilda Basi if we are going for cooking class.
Elite Box. Where is Elite Box?
Hilda Basi.
Hilda. Does she do trainings?
Yes, she do trainings too.
Yeah, Basi is a shelf.
She's to create content now.
Okay, let's just do this. This is 28 questions with Hilda Basi, right? Let me see the comments. They're just telling her happy birthday. This one's a diehard fan, so.
Azine.
These people are diehard. Wait, though, it's not this type of people we're
So
looking
we
for.
can do, maybe we should do skincare. We usually have a lot of questions.
Skincare. Wait. Cooking classes. Skincare. What's the name of the skincare? 9,000. Let me
Let's
see.
use Dang skincare. DANG.
Dan skincare. DANG.
G.
Like this. Is this it? Is it her?
Okay.
She uses
Yes,
more
the Dang lifestyle. Dang lifestyle.
That's the page.
Okay.
The third video, Dang lifestyle.
There are very few comments. 15 comments. What's the views? 822 views. This is advert too.
Yes, that is advert. That's why I said we should use the one from them, their own page, which is Dang lifestyle.
Where is it now? I've been looking for it. Man, this.
Dorothy,
Oh,
please
this,
check Flo Chinyere.
there's no comments here. Flo Chinyere. What does that one do?
Is weight loss. She's a weight loss YouTuber. No. Flo, FLO. Space. Yeah. The second girl, yeah. This. And she has, I think she has.
Okay, which one do I click?
No, she's
Anyone?
one up.
But this is still her now. They're all her. You just choose a product.
So I
So
found
she
one.
has, if you go to her channel itself, she has weight loss
She has.
content.
Yeah, but we're just speaking at random. Let's say, yeah, this is her channel. So remember, we're trying to think of content. Okay. You know what? You have engineered me into another mood. Okay, so it's Ugochi that's blame Ugochi. So another way to check out what's working is go to videos, click on popular. Hello.
Hi, sir.
Go to videos. So what we went to our channel, we went to videos, we went to popular, 2.5 million vegetable soup with ugu and water and leaves. This thing. If you are in this space, it makes sense that you record something similar. Why? Because 2.5 people were interested in this kind of content. let's go back to Hilda Bassi. What's her name again?
Hilda Bassi.
Does she have a channel herself?
Yes, she has a channel.
Okay, what's going on? Where's my internet? Okay, right. Where's my Hilda? Okay, Hilda. There she goes. We go to video. Then, oh, she has just very few videos. She has few videos. But anyway, this was 322K. Pato ranking came to my kitchen. Nah, this is just how to make the best seafood okra. Well, this 293K, I don't know if it's ladies that followed her or if it's guys, because you know, yeah. Okay. So see somebody suggesting also when you are telling us the ingredients, could you also include the common English name for the herbs or foods or African this thing? And that could be your angle. You create the same content, but then use the English names. You get? So check your competition, especially those who are doing really well, and leave inside the comments because people are giving you research and feedback like no man business. Now, can you see content that you're about to create? See one here. If you had the resources to do this, now is the time to do it. Or you rent a kitchen and go do the video there.
Sir, please, I have a question.
Go ahead.
My question is that when we check our competitors' comment section of videos, like just the one you are showing us now, are we going to start our content by saying, this is a video of my kitchen or house? Or like, you know, when we check their comments now, somebody commented that, can she show her the pictures and videos of our kitchen and all like that? So are we going to just create our own content and be like, hi fam, this is a video of my kitchen, these are my blenders, stuff like that? Like, I just want to ask.
People were asking, that's the question people were asking, right? Are you talking about what to say in terms of the words, the script?
Yes, sir.
Or the idea? So now we're not doing video marketing as yet, but like I said, there's always the hook. I haven't taught you guys yet, but there's always the hook. You know, I explained it. I said there are angles to which you can create content. So there's the hook, and then there's a formula to it. There's a setup, there's a conflict, there's a resolution, and then there's an outro, right? But in your case, the script, we can always create the script. Right now, we're in the idea. Which idea of the content are we creating? So we're trying to generate ideas. So that's why I'm looking in the comments. So you saw an idea on catfish. You saw idea on kitchen. See another idea. Please, can you make catfish pepper soup? So that's an idea. Comment is asking. Someone is asking, what does the pepper mix contain? Are you saying, I want to make coconut rice? Are you saying?
Yes, sir.
So people are giving you feedback for content already. I'm looking forward to seeing more, most especially the jollof rice, you used milk. So if you are in this space, you already have more than enough content. So we've told you how to get content from Google. We've told you how to get content from Answer the Public. We've told you how to get content from the comment section. We've told you how to get content ideas from going to your competitors' channels or some of the big people and going to videos and then popular. Then you see the ones that are most popular, and then you just draw ideas from there.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay. So I trust I've made my points.
Yes, we did, sir.
So how can we check the popular videos on Instagram? Like if the person didn't pin it.
I just demonstrated it. Or
Thank
people,
you.
didn't I just demonstrate it?
Okay, sir. Okay.
No, sir, she said Instagram, not YouTube.
Oh, Instagram. The popular videos on Instagram. I showed you a tool the other day called Social Blade. Were
Yes,
you
you
in the
did.
class when yes.
Yes, I was. So you shared the link into
Yes,
the
and Social Blade.
Meta has too.
Yes. Meta ad library shows you the ads of your competition, right?
Yes.
But Social Blade gives you the stats behind the Instagram page.
Sir, on this Social Blade, I opened Social Blade yesterday to spy on someone,
Mm-hmm.
but it doesn't show me the exact video on that person's page, the video, the number of followers and all. Like it was just showing a blank number, like a blank figure.
And how many followers does the person have?
The person has about 44,000 followers on Instagram.
Instagram.
Yes, sir.
Is this Hilda Bassi?
Who
Who is this person? Did you notice? I don't know what you did, but did you notice that I clicked on YouTube before I put in the name? Or
Yes,
at least YouTube was selected before. So did you select Instagram before you put in the name?
No, I didn't, sir. I just typed in.
That's why it didn't show you.
Oh, okay, sir.
So
Thank you, sir.
we're X-raying her Hilda Bassi's page, 44,000 subscribers. She has 1 point something views in total, 9 uploads. She doesn't have plenty of uploads, but she has crazy views.
She's using Instagram.
No, it wasn't. That's not what took her views to this. It was a
Guinness
Guinness
Book
Book
of Record. Yes.
Yes, that's what did it for her. And these are the views took off during May. Right. And so you take your time and go through the whole thing. I'm just here to point you to tools and things that you can use. Where was I? So I think we made the point with
Hidabasi.
Yes, not Hidabasi. The whole idea of content pillars and ideas for social media, because it just makes your. I wanted to show you guys. Uh-oh. For social media. In fact, let me put examples. Let's go to images. Oh, you can't see it. Can you see? Oh, it was too. Oh, no. These guys mean business with us. So. Can you see? This is somebody's content calendar. I don't really like it though, but let's look for another one. Can you see? Can you see whether it's promotional or something? That's where they will be marketing their own things. Oh, this one is just general content. And what they are doing here, which is important, you also take note that not all the data is there. Not all the posts are their own posts. Some are curated posts, so it can come from, you know, it's not theirs. They just copy somebody's article or refer to the article or summarize the article and then give a link to it. So that's the meaning of curated. Curated. So all the content doesn't have to be yours, as long as it's going to be valuable information for your ideal clients. You can see. So there was week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, week 5, week 6, week 7, week 8, week 9. Yep, it respects the buyer's journey too. That's another level. I'm putting this on the, where's my charts? Save this article. It may save your life. All right. So at this point, excuse me. At this point, we're going to take a break. It's 11:05. Is that okay?
Okay,
Yes.
sir.
Sir, are you going to send us that other content you just did now? The one
Which
of
one?
social media, how to create a social media stuff. I just saw it now. I don't know if I'm the only
That
one
link
that saw it.
the link
Are
that
you
I
going to
sent.
send it? Are you going to send it to us?
I just sent you the link in the Zoom chat.
I didn't see it though. Yay.
Go to your Zoom chat, it's there. If you go to your Zoom chat, it's there. Where's my folder? Right, okay.
Please, can anyone send it to the group? I beg. I'm not seeing it.
Sorry, no, people are not saying.
No, so it's not on the group chat.
I didn't see
I
it.
think you sent it to somebody. Maybe there's a name. You sent it.
Because I didn't see it.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
It went to the admin. Now, are you all seeing it now?
Yes.
So it's
yes.
It previously went to the admin. So what I wanted to do now was our break is 1 hour, right? All right. We'll be going on break for 1 hour. See you when you get back.
See, I go give you love when sweet past money, oh, eh. Oh, yeah, baby, come closer, make I rock your body, oh, eh. I go give you love when sweet past money, oh. Guy, I be you wanna jump and do, yeah, yeah. Baby, girl, you busting my brain, oh, yeah. Now who born this fine girl? Yeah, yeah. Now who born this fine girl? Yeah, yeah. Oh, go, go, Yoko. Woo! Come make I rock your body. I know say you like the money. Aye. Come make I rock your body. Aye. I know say you like the money. See. Oh yeah, baby, come closer. Make I rock your body. Oh yeah, yeah. See, I go give you love when sweet past money. Oh eh. Oh yeah, baby, come closer. Make I rock your body. Oh eh. I go give you love when sweet past money. Oh, guy, I be you wanna jump and do, yeah, yeah. Baby girl, you busting my brain, oh, yeah. Now who born the...
That's enough. Marian, did that help?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Sir, I've eaten all of this. I still didn't get weight.
Did you take note of her TikTok handle?
Yes. I even
Just
took-
you screenshotted it.
Oh God.
Okay.
Hey.
Well, I can tell you that if you follow that girl has a lot of gigs on getting into digital marketing, like getting tech jobs, non-coding tech jobs. That's like her specialty on TikTok. So it's just random that I saw that she has a weight loss thing, but she's really on getting into tech. I think she's a content writer, or I've forgotten what she is, but like she's in the tech world and she makes quite a lot of money. So those are some of the tips that she gives. Okay, let's go. That was on a lighter note. And I think I'll be dropping some of these lighter notes so that the thing is not too heavy. So, Bukola, are you with us? I just like your voice and that your gap teeth. Let's go. Bukola is not with us. So. All right. We're going to get into, where do I have the group? Okay, yeah. I feel compelled to teach you one or two things. Decent is looking for how to go, so she just wants to feel the attendance. The Nerds Factory people know what they are doing. Leave them. They will know when they will post it. Here we go. Listen to this. I told you guys about the guy called Gary Vaynerchuk yesterday. This is a shot from him. So we'll take maybe 2 videos from him, then I'll show you a demonstration on TikTok. Okay, so let's go.
I'm pounding a ton of green screen, like commentating on articles. It's crushing. So I think that's where your opportunity sits from a content on TikTok standpoint. If I was a partner heading up marketing, I would say, let's look at the most viral 50 pieces of TikTok content today. And if anyone's wearing unusual jewelry, we're gonna green screen it, duet it, and social commentate on why we think she or he is rocking that proper. Because what's good about that idea is it allows you to have content every day. The reason people aren't posting is they don't have the ideas.
I'm going to play it again.
I'm pounding a ton of green screen, like commentating on articles. It's crushing. So I think that's where your opportunity sits from a content on TikTok standpoint. If I was a partner heading up marketing, I would say, let's look at the most viral 50 pieces of TikTok content today. And if anyone's wearing unusual jewelry, we're gonna green screen it, duet it, and social commentate on why we think she or he is rocking that proper. Because what's good about that idea is it allows you to have content every day. The reason people aren't posting is they don't have the ideas.
Now, the reason why he's talking to somebody who's into jewelry, right? And so he's using that as an example. But the lesson he's bringing out here is that the lesson
today, if you spend
the lesson he's bringing out here is that those TikToks where you have the person in front and then you have something behind, you know, the person is in front and he's talking about maybe an article behind him or a video behind him or something behind him, that those things are crushing. So that's what to do, right? So take a look at this one.
No money on ads. The places where there's the most attention and not enough content to fill it, thus rendering your ability to reach a lot more people, is TikTok and LinkedIn. One is very B2C and one is very B2B. It's really ironic, you know, we're sitting in a moment of time, and I have not seen this in the last decade, where one mature platform and one extremely young emerging platform are the current state of organic reach at scale. This is just supply and demand. It's always supply and demand. And yeah, and this is why the LinkedIn and TikTok conversation is so important, because when you don't have the luxury of big media dollars, you have to look for those angles. The reason that everybody should make a TikTok video, when you create for the platform, you may find a nuance there that you learn that 3 years later matters for your business and storytelling on a platform that does age up and uses that nuance. The supply and demand of attention moves on these platforms. The TikTok arbitrage is gonna close, and it's gonna close in the next 24 months, and the land grab is right now. Today, if you spend no money on ads, the places where there's the most attention and not enough content to fill it, thus rendering your ability to reach a lot more people, is TikTok and LinkedIn. One is very B2C and one is very B2B. It's really ironic, you know, we're sitting in a moment of time, and I have not seen this in the last decade, where one mature platform and one extremely young emerging platform are the current state of organic reach at scale. This is just supply and demand. It's always supply and demand. And yeah, and this is why the LinkedIn and TikTok conversation is so important, because when you don't have the luxury of big media dollars, you have to look for those angles. The reason that everybody should make a TikTok video, when you create for the platform, you may find a nuance there that you learn that 3 years later matters for your business and storytelling on a platform that does age up and uses that nuance. The supply and demand of attention moves on these platforms. The TikTok arbitrage is gonna close, and it's gonna close in the next 24 months, and the land grab is right now. Today.
All right, so did you guys get that?
Yes, sir.
Right. It's there. So that's Gary Vaynerchuk, and he's like one of the top. He's not a digital marketer. He owns his own businesses. Like I said, that's who I think you should learn digital marketing from. People who already are doing it and they don't need you to come and buy their courses or anything for them to be rich. That's just how they make their money, right? So, so Gary Vaynerchuk, I don't know if you guys are following him now. I recommended that yesterday. And in the year 2019, he was talking about TikTok. Nobody really knew about TikTok back then, or only a few people. But now TikTok seems to be mainstream, right? So he already said it that, look, LinkedIn and TikTok, if it's organic reach, these are the people, but if you don't know how to use it, that might be a challenge. So I promised you guys, Mary, you can cross off one of my reminders. I promised you guys to show you TikTok SEO. So I've showed you from the point of view of where we can get content ideas to create for our blogs, for our social media pages. But let's show you one more. We talked about reviews, we talked about comments, we talked about, so let's talk about SEO, TikTok SEO. So I will switch from here to my phone.
Hello.
Oh, sorry. Do you know I was talking? I didn't. Oh my goodness. So all this while I've been quite interesting. Okay. So all this while I've been talking.
We did not
Admin,
hear
can you make?
anything.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So we heard all
So
that you were saying. I heard everything that you were saying.
how in the spirit?
Yeah, I didn't hear. I did not hear.
It's okay. Admin, if you look at, I have my name also not as a co-host, but as a this thing in the program. Sorry, these participants. I need you to make that name also a co-host. Apart from the main name, I have one laptop, one on the phone. I don't know if admin is hearing me. Because I obviously can't make myself. Admin, are you with us? Or Shay, are you with us?
I don't think it's with us. Let someone text him on WhatsApp. Gabriel. Tó bá pariwo, màá gba etí ẹ̀. Gabriel.
He's on the call now.
Yes, I can hear you.
If it's on the call, you should please make
No, like this guy is on the call, Shay. He's talking now. Shay, can you hear us?
Yes, so
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Shay, can you make my name that's my second name. So the first one is the co-host. The second one is not a co-host. Make the second one a co-host as well.
okay.
Because the second one is my mobile phone.
Okay, sir. So I just want to use this time to tell you guys that I've shared the attendance. So you guys can quickly fill it and come back to class. Hello?
They heard you. You were not talking before now. It's when we started asking for you.
Yeah, I was actually busy, so sorry about that.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Thank you very much. I've shared it on the chat box.
Please, I can hear you share because I can't see it.
Sorry, is someone talking?
Have you filled your attendance?
Yeah,
Oh,
but I'm not sure it's disturbing the call.
yes, sir.
Yeah, I have, because you can still be on the call, I'm sure.
Okay, anyway, I'm trying to share my screen from my phone. So that's what's happening.
I get it now.
For some weird reason, it's not. Maybe let me go out and come back in. No. When it comes to Google Meet, it's not this difficult. I don't know. I'm having challenges. When okay, so the whiteboard works, but when I do screen, it's taking me to display over other apps. Don't know what that means. Then yeah.
Yeah, I think if you can do display over other apps, it would. So Zoom would overlay on, so that
Good.
you can go in and out.
I've seen it. I've seen it. All right. Where are we? Weight loss tips that actually work. Is Mariam here with us?
I'm here.
All right. So I'm selecting weight loss tips that actually work, right? Are we together? But then it is.
Okay. Yeah.
Can you see others searched for?
Yeah.
This is TikTok SEO.
So they're searching for how to reduce
Correct.
from like numbers.
So
This
if
is
I were
another
you
one.
in doing the research, I would capture this. Let me see if I turned my screen. Let me see if I turn my screen the other way, whether it will work. 1 minute. Where's my rotate? Yeah, my rotate auto rotate is not on. Abby? Wait a minute. Anyway, so you come here. I hope everybody's looking on because I'm not going to answer anybody again. There's this other searched for. Take note of this. Put it in your keyword, this thing. Then you scroll. See another other searched for again. Men and brethren, if you're going to create your videos, use some of these keywords that people are searching for, either as titles or whatever. That's in addition to you taking note of the videos that were created, like this one, 422K. So take note of the ones that are gaining traction, and then also take note of these things. And then use them in your titles, in your descriptions. And you're well on your way to it. TikTok SEO. With those few points of mine, I will stop sharing on my phone. You can thank me later.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
What is a man count?
All right. So some more videos coming your way. I want to teach you something called archetypes. Archetypes. They're like so we have buyer persona, but this is for brands, because sometimes you may get into a company and you must keep a certain brand tone and voice, even in your digital marketing, right? And so it's good for you to understand the type of archetype that the company is. There are about 12 of them, right? So that I will share with you. And if you have any questions at the end, that will be good. Okay. So let me share my screen. Wait. Down here. Okay. All right.
Through me really exploring what type of brand archetype I belong to. Now, the idea behind these brand archetypes is that basically all brands around the world fall under one of these 12 brand archetypes. And these brand archetypes represent just universal identities that most brands are composed of, including mine and yours and Fortune 500 companies and all the brands that you see around the world. And so I do want to take some time in this video to walk you through quickly the 12 different archetypes that exist and give you an example of some companies that fall under that archetype. And maybe while you go through these 12 archetypes that you can identify which archetype.
I hope you have your biro and your paper.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Type you belong to, because I assure you, the moment that it clicks for you the same way that it clicked for me, and you identify which archetype you fall under, it's going to be a lot easier for you to really lean into that archetype and convey the same values of that archetype across all of your marketing and communications on social media and even outside of social media as well. Now, the first archetype is the outlaw. The outlaw is all about breaking rules and that you don't have to settle for the status quo. A really great example are these brands such as Virgin, Harley Davidson, and Diesel. The second archetype is the magician. The magician believes that anything can happen and your dreams can come true as long as you believe. A really great example of this is Disney. The third archetype is the hero, and this is actually the archetype that I really identify with. And that is that if there is a will, there's always a way, and that you can always make it happen through determination and outworking the rest. And a really great example of a company that does this is Nike. The next archetype is the lover. The lover is a really romantic type of brand, and that is very sensual, empathetic, and soothing. A really great example of these lover brands is Chanel or Victoria's Secret. The next archetype is the jester. The jester is a really silly brand, and that it's all about enjoying life. And a really great example of that is Old Spice or M&M's. Then there's the everyday man. The everyday man is all about belonging, and it's all about treating each other with honesty and friendliness and being humble. Target is a great example, and so is IKEA. Next, you've got the caregiver. The caregiver is all about being of service and loving your neighbor, and also making sure that you are a service upon one another. A really great example of that is WWF, UNICEF, a lot of nonprofit organizations. Next up, we've got the ruler. The ruler is all about having control and having power, and is all about being articulate and having excellence. And some ruler brands are a lot of the luxury brands that you see today, like Rolex, Mercedes, and Louis Vuitton. Following that, we've got the creator, and the creator is all about innovation, seeing potential everywhere, and being inspirational, daring, and provocative. A super great example of the creator is Apple. Following that, we've got The Innocent. The Innocent is all about safety, feeling safe, feeling wholesome, being honest and humble. And a really great example of that is Aveeno and Dove. Afterwards, you've got The Sage. The Sage is all about education, sharing wisdom. And as you can see, a lot of universities fall under this, BBC, a lot of radio stations or news stations, and also Google. Last but not least, we've got The Explorer. The Explorer is all about freedom and not feeling fenced in. Really great example of that is Jeep, Patagonia, and the North Face. It's all about being fearless and daring and being exciting. And actually, I also really resonated with this as well. And this, I would say, is my secondary archetype, whereas the hero is my primary archetype. Now, as you can see, just by expanding your knowledge to these 12 different brand archetypes, it already is super helpful. And the moment that you self-identify with maybe one or two of these archetypes, it can really help you speed up your personal branding process. For me, the moment that I self-identified with the hero archetype as my primary archetype, and then the explorer archetype as my secondary archetype, it really served as a guide on how I personally wanted to communicate and show up on social media. So make sure you comment below and tell me which brand archetype you think you belong in, because I'd be super curious to know your brand archetype, or maybe you've identified with a brand archetype and it's helping you get a little bit more clarity as to what direction you want to take your brand. The next recommendation that I have is the 3x3 method. Now, the 3x3 method is something that I developed because it really helped me to navigate my personal brand and stay consistent with it. And I even mentioned the 3x3 method in this older video of mine, but I know that since the last time that I launched this video, my channel has grown by a lot more, and many of you probably don't even know what the 3x3 method is. Basically, what the 3x3 method is when you take 3 of your values and 3 of your content pillars, and every time that you release a video or you do something on social media or you do anything in your business, you really revert back to the 3 values that you have and the 3 content pillars that you have, and you revolve your business around that. So for example, the 3 values that I have in my business is high value. So every content that I produce, everything that I ever do, whether it's free or paid, it's a value of mine to make sure that it's always of high value. The second one is transparency. So what I always value is making sure that at every step of the way, no matter how big my channel gets or how big my following gets or how much money I make, that I'm always going to be transparent with my audience. And I feel like I've done a good job in honoring that, especially on my podcast and some videos that I've posted on YouTube, or even some posts that I've done on Instagram. It's a value of mine. And then the third value that I have is high energy. I always want to make sure that I maintain that high energy and that I convey that on my social media platforms. Even in my videos, I'm always bursting with energy. When I do my group coaching calls with my students in the Boss Gram Academy, I'm also super high energy. Even when you look on my website, the colors that I've chosen really exude energy, because these 3 things, high value, transparency, and energy, are so important with me, and I try to ingrain that in everything that I do within my business. So those are the 3 values that I have. And once I've identified these 3 values, the next thing that I look into is my pillars. These are the 3 content pillars that you want to be consistent in within your personal brand. So for me, even in my YouTube banner, my 3 pillars is social media, coaching, and entrepreneurship. These are the 3 things that I always consistently talk about, whether it's in my podcast, Instagram, my blogs, my YouTube channel, everywhere. And so that remains really consistent as well. And when you combine the 3 values and the 3 pillars, now you really have, a reminder for yourself of what you need to be consistent in. Every time I do a piece of content, I uphold these 3 values. Every time I do a piece of content, it's likely going to fall under one of these 3 pillars. And that's really helped me to maintain that consistency. So if you ever get lost in terms of your consistency on your personal brand, or you need a reminder of who you are and what you want to convey, then definitely follow my 3x3 method, because it has helped so many people, and I want to make sure that it helps you as well. Now, at this point in the video, there's a key word that I have been saying a lot, and that is consistency. Now, I really want to share with you something that has been really helpful to me in terms of how I can ensure that I am consistent within my personal branding. Because remember, in the beginning of this video, I said that you can think that your personal brand is a certain way, but what your personal brand brand is comprised of is the public's perception of you. And that's why it is so important to be consistent, because the more consistent that you are in these things, the easier it is for the public, aka your audience, to be on the same page as you. And what has really helped is to create a brand guide for your business or for yourself. Now, brand guides are not only super helpful to you if you're a solopreneur, but it's especially helpful if you end up outsourcing work to other people, you hire contractors, or you hire employees to help represent you as your brand. So for example, even though my team has grown and I have a video editor, I have a social media manager, I have all these people who help me run my business, because I have a brand guide, everything from the outside looks consistently the same. And with this brand guide, this is the reason why on Instagram, on YouTube, on podcasts, on my emails, everywhere you go, it's pretty much the same brand voice, the same brand aesthetic, and the same vibe. And so when you're creating your brand guide, you can see it in two parts. The first part is your visual brand identity. This is basically the aesthetics of your brand, your logos, what type of fonts that you use. It also includes your color palette, all these different things. And this is something that actually BrandUp helped me develop in my business. Just to show you really quickly, this is what my team and I reference all the time. Or even when I outsource things to other people, I quickly send them the brand guide so they know the exact fonts that we use, the logos that we use, and when to use the logos, our color palettes, and all the hex codes that come with those color palettes, and everything like that, so that even if other people are handling my brand, they know exactly what vibe we want for the aesthetic. So that's one part of your brand guide. The second part of your brand guide is more of the intangibles. It's not about the aesthetics, but it's more about your messaging, your voice, and your positioning. This is where you can add the values of your brand, like we talked about in our 3x3 method, as well as the language that you use in your business. So to give you a clear example, this is what is in my brand voice guide. Basically, I tell my team, hey, we're real. I have a no BS approach to educating my audience. I'm not gonna fluff things up for people. And by the way, I have it pulled up right here. We're honest and we're genuine. I really, really value transparency, like I mentioned in the 3x3 method. Not only this, we're energetic. So we always wanna make sure that our content leaves people feeling energized themselves and that it inspires them to take action. And finally, we're relatable and we're transparent. This is something that we always wanna make sure that we convey in our posts, in our content, in the way that we deliver and we communicate our emails, everything like that. We always tie a lot of our lessons to my personal stories, or making sure that no matter how big the business gets, that we're still really talking to our audience and going through the journey with them instead of talking down to our audience. These are things that are really, really important when we're communicating with the Vanessa Lau brand. Not only this, speaking of brand voice, it's also really helpful to do some wordsmithing. And wordsmithing is something that BrandUp taught me. So by the way, guys, like BrandUp is literally the best and they helped me so much with my personal brand. Definitely check out the link in my description box because they are so awesome to work with. There's 2 ways to work with them and you can check it out in the description box below. But with BrandUp, we also did some wordsmithing. And what that
I can't hear again, no.
Yeah, the video is paused.
No, it was under pause.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking. I didn't know I was muted. So I said I paused it intentionally so that you will catch the understanding that it's not only the UI UX guys that probably have to deal with the brand guide and all that. We too, because of the tone that a brand may have, you know, an approach to the words that he has. So all these things also matter sort of to us. And of course, those who don't have an idea of it at all, just to expose the concept to you. Okay. Are we good? Any questions on this? I dropped a link on the archetypes on the Zoom this thing and other channels. Did you get to see it?
Yeah.
Right. So please take your time and go through those things. Familiarize yourself with them. So who knows? You might be in an interview and somebody will bring it up and you'll be able to speak to it because at least it's not the first time you're hearing about it. Right. All right, now let's switch gears to, we're still in social media now. Switch gears to ChatGPT and Canva. I'm sure some of you are professional Canva users now, and you guys can show me a thing or two. Who is the, yeah, I know Pere is the Don in the class, or is there somebody crazier than Pere in Canva? Okay, no comments, meaning that Pere is the best when it comes to Canva. So I wanted to
No, I'm not. Good afternoon, sir. There's this, I've forgotten her name. She sits at the back close to Praise, and she has this brown hair going on. She is dope.
Joke?
Yes, Joke. She does magic, I tell you.
Joke, are you in the class? I actually haven't heard from you today. Are you the Queen Crown? Oh my. Legit, I need to tell you that Joke is a quiet, silent ninja right there. She's quietly still at the back there, but she's doing great things. You know?
I know.
She is doing quite some great things. I will not expose her. I will let you connect with her yourself and find out what she's doing. She's doing great things that you could tap into and make some cool money, not just from Nigeria, but from abroad. She's uncapped. She just needs a few pointers in the right direction, and she may be earning the likes of $1,000, $2,000 a month. And I mean that. Ask her. She knows what I'm talking about. I spoke to her yesterday. Was it yesterday I spoke to you? Or the day before yesterday? I can't remember which day. Anyway, so here we go. Canva and ChatGPT.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to make 50 social media posts in 5 minutes using ChatGPT and Canva. So we're going to create a list. This list could be anything that you want, from facts, it could be quotes, it could be tips. In my case, I'm going to show you something that I like to do. Then we take that list, we're going to really quick copy it into a spreadsheet, export it to a CSV file. Then we're going to create a bulk upload in Canva to create 50 social media posts that you can then use to schedule out or to post every day. Super easy, very effective. So what I'm going to go ahead and do now is I'm going to share my screen, and I will go ahead and pop myself back on here. Okay, perfect. Now, ChatGPT, I'm going to just assume that at this point, if you're watching these types of videos, you're probably dabbling with ChatGPT already or getting an idea for what it is. Basically, a language model, a chat bot designed to answer our questions or to help us create things. So we're going to be creating content using ChatGPT in my marketing series. And what we're going to do is we're going to stick with the 3.5 model today. They did just roll out the 4.0 language model. So all of these are basically updates. You guys know how versions of things work, right? Every time Apple rolls out a new phone, it's got a new number. Same idea. Each time they roll out something, a new update, the system gets better and better and better, can do more things, communicate better, has more updated data. That said, there's some hiccups, there's some kinks, there's some slowdowns. Not everybody can access 4.0. So just for the sake of today, we're going to stay with the default, which is 3.5. And worst case, if you cannot get in to ChatGPT, go over to Bing, sign up for Bing, the new Bing. It's free. It has ChatGPT built in. So there you go. Some different functionalities a little bit, but the language models are the same. Now, all we have to do is go down here and tell GPT to create a list of anything that you want. One of my favorite ways that I think we can be helpful, because I'm always asking myself, how do I make this content helpful, is to create a list of things that people don't know about. Take your niche and think to yourself, what might my followers find interesting they may not know about? So that's what we're going to do today. Now, I am a digital marketing strategist, and for I own multiple businesses in different niches. For this particular example, I do teach people how to rank on Google, SEO. So maybe I'll do a list of 50 things you might not know about SEO. So I'm going to do create a list of 50 things I'm going to put someone may not know about SEO. So here's 50. SEO stands for search engine optimization. Google's algorithm uses over 200 ranking factors. The title tag is one of the most important on-page SEO factors. So this is an overall good list. Now, if I wanted to go in and pick out a select section and say, oh, I really like how they're hitting on the algorithm updates, let me just change this list of 50 to only be about the algorithms. You can do that however you want. But let's just say this is good to go. I'm just going to copy this 50. And in most cases, they pretty much are. Then you're going to open a spreadsheet. In my particular case, I use Google Sheets. You can use Numbers. You can use Excel, whatever works for you. I'm going to paste in that list that we just copied. It's that easy. Up here, you're going to go to File, and you're going to click Download CSV. So I'm going to do that again. File, Download CSV. Click that button. Now it's going to automatically put it into whatever your default file is. In my case, I'm just going to leave this titled Untitled Spreadsheet, and I'm going to drop it right into my documents, and I'm going to click Save. By the way, in the description of this video, I have a link that'll take you to the step-by-step of this with screenshots if you're a learner who likes to have a PDF in front of you or to slow down and see those steps. I've done that for you. You can find that below. So now we've created our list. We've downloaded our spreadsheet. That whole thing only takes a couple minutes. Then we're going to go over to Canva, and we're going to decide what we want to create. So you could create a story, something like LinkedIn stories, Facebook stories, Instagram stories, Pinterest stories. You could create a Facebook post, a LinkedIn post, a Twitter post. I'm going to stick with Instagram because what I know is this: the Instagram square graphic works across all the platforms. Is it ideal for Pinterest? No, a proper longer pin is probably more appropriate, but it does work. So if you're just trying to create something fast, you want to get on multiple channels, I like the Instagram post for that. Now you can scroll down. You can put in keywords if you want. You could say like quotes, so that you can find templates that are already kind of designed to create quotes. And you can, if you like, choose one that has images in the background. You can leave all the images the same, or you can change each image, which would be what I would do probably. Now, if you're going to go change each one, that's going to take you out of the 5-minute version of creating this. And I'll show you what I mean in just a second. So now we have our placeholder image in there. The next step is to go down here to bulk create. If you don't see bulk create right there on the left-hand side, click on apps, and you can do a quick little search. Type in like bulk, and you'll see bulk create. I do believe that this is a pro feature. I meant to look that up before. So if it is a pro feature, that means you need to have a paid account. In the description below, I've included a link where you can go take the Canva Pro trial for 30 days. I do have an affiliate relationship with Canva, which basically means I benefit if you do use the link and then end up staying on and making a purchase. No extra cost to you. So you can check that out. And you definitely can check first. I'll put a little note. As soon as this video is over, I'm going to go look up. I believe that I saw it for pro version only, but I will verify, and I'll write that in the description. Next step is upload the CSV file. So we're going to click Upload CSV, and we loaded it right here, Untitled Spreadsheet, and I'm going to click Open. Now you can see it's right here on the left-hand side. We're not going to do anything with that just yet. Our next step is, do we need to customize anything on this original template that we're going to use for all 50? So in my case, I'm just going to change this to be my website, LoriBallon.com. And here it says daily motivation. I could change that to marketing tips. Okay. So now on every image we create, those are going to stay the same, and only that middle section is going to change to whatever that item is on the list. So our next step after we've uploaded is to right click on that text and click Connect Data. Then we're going to go down here and click continue. And now you can see all 50 items on your list. Click generate 49 pages. 49 because of the first one is already there. Now, what you might have to do is if you didn't change the font on the first one or make that a little bit smaller, and you're noticing that it's kind of running in, it's not really big enough, you might either have to go into each one and change it, or we could start over. We could fix the first one, get rid of everything else after it, and then just redo it. Because what happens is if that one looks okay, but might need moved up a little bit, that one looks like it's a little big. So you can just change each one. Takes a few seconds on each to change it, or you can just go back in and do it again. Change the first one to kind of make that box just a little bit bigger. And then when you click that button, they'll fit better. That's what I usually do. For some reason, I skipped that step today. So then the other thing is you're done now. You've created your 50. You're good to go. But if you wanted to spend a little more time here, which is something I would recommend to make your post look a little bit different, is change the image in the background. So you could upload a picture of yourself. So let me go down here and I will go to my uploads and I'll find some pictures I was just playing with for video thumbnails, and I could put myself right there in the background. So you could purposely take 50 different photos. You could go over to your Instagram and grab them. You can go to your Facebook and grab them. If you have them here, you could. Or you could do something like this and go over to Elements, and I'm going to put something in like computers. Because in my case, this is SEO. So I might want to have computer pictures in the background. But as you can see, it changes how that font stands out. So maybe you just go to different backgrounds. And you could play around with different that looks good. Oh, now it made it a video. That one's a video one. You can make them video also. Or you can pick your brand colors. Let's just say everything you do is blue. So we could make that one blue, and then we come over here and make that one blue, and then we come down here and make that one blue. So it's different enough. I really like this concept of doing these on this particular template. These look really good, I think. So I would just come in here, and that would take seconds. Once you know what you're doing, it'll just take a few seconds to take each one of these and just drag it and drop it in, and make sure it's dark enough so that you don't have to go change. Oh, pretty, like that one. Okay. Anything that happens to fit, but those backgrounds look really good. And that way you're staying within whatever your color palette is, but you're making them unique enough that it doesn't look like 50 of the exact same posts each day. So however you want to do that, that's it. That's all there is to it. The link below for the written descriptions on this. And I'm Lori Ballin, digital marketing expert. Thanks for following along today.
Does that make sense?
A lot of sense.
So we need the videos.
Need videos too.
Of this one. Even the last one, I've not seen the video.
Which last one?
The last one I just played, not this one.
Last one that played was Archetypes, no?
Yeah, I didn't see the video.
I sent you the link. I didn't send you a video. I sent you a link.
I didn't see.
Is she the only one who didn't see it?
I only saw bloghotspots.com.
So you didn't even click the link.
Huh?
So that means you didn't click the link.
I didn't pick it. I didn't see it.
No.
Those are the link. Those are the links. Yes. Because you saw Blogspot, so sorry, HubSpot, so you signed out. Click it. Yes. For the other people, it's raining cats and dogs here. So. side? Uh, let's ask. Links. How many people do we have to try? Comfort, did you see the links? Mary, did you see the links?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. I just saw this one now, then the previous one.
Please check your WhatsApp group. They're there.
Sorry,
Mary,
sir.
can you run me?
I can actually see the two links. Is it just me seeing it? The links are in the
Please,
group.
can you send it? Can you send? I didn't see it.
The
Can you
links
send
are
it on
there.
the?
The links are
Okay,
there.
let me copy and paste it.
Just copy and paste it on this Zoom chat. I'm not going to say no good.
All right. What was that? Let's take 5 minutes. Just one. Let's take 5 minutes. I don't know, maybe we want to stand and stretch. 5 minutes. We'll be back. All right, welcome back. Are we back?
Yes, sir.
All right. Going to another video. I told you that we've got a lot of videos today.
Listen, it's virtually impossible to run a small business without marketing on social media. But odds are that the social media marketing that you have to do is only a fraction of your task for the day. Tiny little baby fraction. That's why in this video, I'm gonna help you learn the basics of social media marketing that can increase sales in the short and long term. What's up? It's Jamal, and welcome back to the channel. Now, to do any job, you gotta have the right tools. That's why I want you to take a moment and find the link in the description to download our free social media templates kit. It's gonna be your wrench for this video, all right? A key tool. In it, you'll find 10 different templates, some of which we're going to go over in this
By the way, I will send you these templates.
video, so it's worth grabbing now so you can follow along. When it comes to social media marketing, the first thing you want to identify is the goal you hope to achieve. Social media can increase awareness of your product. It can also be used to make sales. It can drive leads to your website, or it can simply help build your brand in the minds of millions of customers. All of these are good things that can lead to more business. But unless you have a whole team of marketers working on your social media, you want to start with just 1 or 2 goals. Don't be super ambitious at this stage, you know what I'm saying? A good way to consider which goals to go for is to think about short and long-term results. Short-term results are things like direct sales or lead generation that can become sales rather quickly. If your business needs quick injection of cash, or you have a special promotion that needs juice right now, revenue direct social media campaigns can be highly effective. But unfortunately, there's often a limit to how many leads and sales you can accumulate with a small audience. And even paid campaigns can have their limits before the cost per action becomes too high. That's why it can be better in the long run to focus your social media resources on building brand efforts. These activities are defined by goals like awareness, engagement, and public sentiment that aren't tied to an immediate revenue metric, but will, in time, open your business up to far more sales than would have been possible using short-term social media marketing alone. Once you've determined the goals you want to achieve on social media, the next step is to decide which platform to use. To do this, the first thing you want to consider is what social media assets you already have. You could already have followers that you haven't been servicing, but are primed for your message once you start tending to your accounts more closely. Remember the social media templates kit I had you download at the beginning of this video? Now's your chance to use it. Open up the social media audit template and fill out the tabs for any platform you're already actively on. Leveraging the audience you've already established can be more time and cost effective than trying to build an audience from scratch. But if you are building from scratch, the best way to decide which social media platform to focus on is by considering where your audience is most primed to receive your message. The average individual has more than 8 social media accounts that they use for different things. So you can't just target a person. You have to target their user persona, which is a combination of demographics like age, gender, and location, as well as a user's profession and activities. A user's demographics stay the same across platforms, but their interests can change depending on what platform they're on. In other words, a 32-year-old woman from San Diego might be an HR specialist on LinkedIn, who follows pet groups on Facebook for her dog and watches tennis instruction videos on YouTube to help improve her game. Whether you sell human resources solutions, organic pet food, or tennis racket grip tape will determine the platform you use to target the same 32-year-old woman in San Diego. If you haven't fully analyzed the audience you're aiming for, it's worth taking a few minutes to fill out one of HubSpot's free buyer persona templates. The free link is down in the description. Now that you know who your audience is and where to find them, you're ready to start creating content that will work to achieve your determined goals. But what exactly does that look like? Maybe you want to post cool photos of your products to increase awareness, or run a survey to enhance engagement. Live videos are great for projecting brand authority, while performance ads like pay-per-click can drive leads and sales right away. You could even partner with a social media influencer and have them promote your product on their channel. For brands with a solid budget looking for rapid growth, this is a great way to jumpstart a campaign. If you're still not sure which way to go, spend some time doing a competitive analysis of what's working well for others in your space. You probably already have a good idea of what your competition is up to, but it helps to keep a formal inventory. Start by making a list of your 3 to 5 closest competitors. Then build a spreadsheet to record their number of fans and followers, posting frequency and consistency, content engagement, like Are users leaving comments or sharing their posts? Content virality. How many shares, repins, and retweets do their posts get? Now you've got your goals, your audience, your platform, and your analysis of what content works. I'm sure you're thinking to yourself, geez, Jamal, can we finally post something? It's been ages. Listen, I wouldn't hit that tweet button just yet, but it is time to start planning your content. And we make that easy to organize with the social media editorial calendar, also included in the templates kit. Now the time's to bust it out and start filling in the blanks with all of your brilliant and creative ideas. I say creative because even though you've done a deep dive on the competition, you don't just want to copy what other people are doing. Every brand is different, and it's up to you to make that special X factor for your brand shine through, because you're a beautiful, unique little snowflake, and I love you so much. All right, anyway, I wish I had time to tell you all of the ways to creatively optimize your content on social media, but there's just too many possibilities for me to cover on this video. Fortunately, we have a whole playlist full of videos that will help you maximize results on whatever platform you've chosen. You can guess where the link is. But since you're still here, I have a few final tips that are almost universal. Keep copy short and sweet, and use keywords to help people find your content. It's also been proven that using emojis actually really does work. Make sure that any images you used are sized correctly for the platform, and use original images, not stock, if you can avoid it. Videos should have the primary message in the first few seconds to capture the user before they scroll past. And always give your audience some sort of CTA they can follow, unless your goal is strictly engagement, in which case it's better to just ask questions or make statements that people will want to respond to organically. And like everything else in business, be sure to keep careful track of how your social media is performing so you can keep doing what's working while changing up things that aren't. Every social media platform provides analytics. And if you're posting lots of content or posting on multiple platforms, you might want to consider a tool like Hootsuite or HubSpot's free marketing hub to help you organize and analyze the metrics generated by all of your social media efforts. And when it's time to report your performance, just grab the social media reporting template from the same template kit I've been talking about in this whole video. It truly has everything you need to execute an effective social media marketing strategy. When I tell you that we're literally just giving away the nectar of the gods, straight ambrosia. It's like people are like, no, Jamal, there's no way. Way, my friend, we're doing that. You're welcome. Still love you. And while you're down there, go ahead and subscribe to this channel so you never miss a future video about social media. Making new ones with the latest information on the changing social media landscape, so we'll see you next time. Until then, I'm gonna be looking for your content in my feed. If I don't see it, just let me know where I should be following you. You know what I'm saying? See you next time.
This guy makes content creation interesting, you know. He's teaching something complex, but making it so fun, right? With his personality, with his everything. Now, did everybody see the files that I sent them, the templates?
Yes, sir.
Right. Like he said, it's everything that you need to use that has been sent there. Both your content editorial, what is it again? All of them. You'll see samples, excuse me, social media audit templates, social media editorial calendar, social media image size, you know, everything, including a social media proposal templates that you can use. So you have all the tools. Familiarize yourself with the tools so that you know, like I explained to you, it's me teaching you all the knives, all the utensils to use in the kitchen, but you don't use them for every soup. So depending on the type of soup or, you know, what you are cooking, you now go for whichever utensil that you have need of. So my job is to expose you to the possibilities. And then your job is to familiarize yourself with it so that when the problem comes before you, say, yeah, I have a solution for that. Or I have a tool for that. Okay? Okay. Let me see where I have not disturbed today. Oh, that's the spelling of the Rukoya. I never seen it before. Rukoya, how you doing? We're in the last lap.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm fine, sir.
Good afternoon. All right. Okay. Today has just been okay. Here we go. It starts with, did you know?
You know. 71% of consumers buy products based on social media referrals. So if your content isn't strong, my friend, you're losing out on sales. In this video, I'll give you tips for crafting social media content that engages your audience, amplifies your reach, and turns scrollers into shoppers. You're gonna go from to.
Mariam, I think you have this vibe. You can also do this thing that this guy is doing for companies. You have the vibe. I'm just saying.
Let's get
Thank
into
you,
it.
sir.
Before you can create and post great content, understanding the nuances of different social media platforms is essential for crafting optimized content that resonates with your target audience. The kind of content that works on LinkedIn won't necessarily hit the mark on Instagram. Trust me, I've tried. Spend time thinking about the medium you're using before creating content to ensure it's relevant for that specific channel. Facebook, for example, is associated with a thriving marketplace, and users are looking for lighthearted content with a strong visual and a digestible message. Focus on lighthearted, visually engaging content like videos, live events, and giveaways to appeal to users. With Pinterest, it's easy to go straight from researching to outright shopping. Users are in a shop and explore mode. They want to be inspired and explore ideas around new brands and products. They're highly influenced by great photography and informative content like infographics and tutorials. Instagram is a hub for product discovery, with 83% of consumers saying they use Instagram to discover new products or services. Short form videos and niche specific content absolutely excel here. And don't even try to come at a TikTok audience without an entertaining and authentic short form video. They can sniff it out from a mile away. A great tool to help tailor your content for each platform is social listening. You can dive even deeper into platform preferences by using social listening to identify trending topics and keywords on each platform. This approach provides insights into what audiences are currently interested in. For example, if you notice discussions about sustainable products gaining traction on Instagram, creating short form content to showcase your brand's eco-friendly initiatives could be a super easy way. For extra guidance on how your content pieces work together, we've got a free social media marketing course to help you evaluate your options. Now, hashtags aren't just for TikTok challenges. With a strategic and creative approach, they're an extremely powerful tool for reaching your target audience and promoting your content. And even better, the traffic generated is organic, directly targeting your buyer personas who are already interested in what you provide. Get started by always ensuring your hashtags are relevant to your content. Jumping onto trending topics like National Pie Day only makes sense if you're a food business and have a tasty treat to showcase. Now, there are a few different hashtag types. Use industry niche to reach more targeted audiences. Branded for specific products you offer, your business name, campaigns, or events. Community focused, location based. Descriptive, which describes post content, and user-generated content hashtags created for your customers, and have a tasty treat to showcase. Now, there are a few different hashtag types. Use industry niche to reach more targeted audiences. Branded for specific products you offer, your business name, campaigns, or events. Community focused, location based. Descriptive, which
Hello, sir. Did you pause the video? Hello? Can anyone hear anything?
I think it was one that posted.
Oh, sorry. As usual, I was talking again. I said I was the one who posted, and I said I figured some people may be writing it. That's why I went back. But then, quick question. I said, Pere, did you screenshot?
Yes, I did screenshot on some part.
All right.
Describes post content and user generated content hashtags created for your customers, which we'll talk about more in just a bit. Ask for feedback, testimonials, organize a giveaway, or to ask them to snap a selfie with your product. For Facebook, hashtags work best for audiences already inclined towards your offerings. Be sure your post is set to public and go for 2 to 3 branded or industry-specific hashtags placed after your caption. Unlike other networks, hashtags on Pinterest work like keywords. Do your Pinterest hashtag research and use a mix of 4 to 5 popular niche hashtags below pinned descriptions, including 1 branded hashtag to complement your SEO strategy. Instagram allows you to use up to 10 hashtags per story and 30 per post and reels. A balanced mix of 3 to 5 popular hashtags and relevant keywords will serve you well. For TikTok, check the discovery page regularly to see what's trending and use hashtags that are relevant to current events and challenges. Stick to using 4 to 6 relevant hashtags per video, keeping a mix of trending and niche hashtags. But just because a hashtag is popular doesn't mean you should use it. And if you do, balance it out with niche specific ones. This way you'll have a chance of connecting with customers looking for exactly what you have to offer. While you've got their attention, direct them to the next steps with a clear call to action. Whether it's to learn more, download, or shop now. An effective CTA is concise and action-oriented. Be direct. Use actionable language. Words like subscribe and sign up are straightforward and prompt action. Be sure to include a clear benefit for your audience. Let them know what they'll gain by taking that action. Focus on the value here, not the cost. And feel free to make it friendly and personal, using your brand voice or even making a joke if appropriate. But be careful. You have to read the room. The CTA should mirror the social platform behaviors and conversion temperature of your audience. For example, 71% of Facebook followers use it to message friends and family. 63% use it to share photos and videos. 55% follow and research brands and products, and 60% use it for customer service. So if you use CTAs like these at the wrong time or too often on a platform built for conversation and support, you could end up scaring off your audience. Not good. The weekly content calendar could be 2 promotional posts with a CTA and 3 posts that connect with your buyer personas one-on-one. This way, CTAs are intentionally mixed with quality, authentic content that drives meaningful engagement. In fact, 88% of consumers say authenticity is the most important factor when deciding which brands they like and support. Brand authenticity refers to when a brand's messaging aligns with its products, values, and actions. It's consistent, transparent, and customer-centric, with a clear purpose or mission and high-quality products and experiences, which establishes credibility, builds trust, and gives your brand a huge competitive advantage for building connections and creating loyal fans. So, a potentially low-lift way to build that authenticity is by using high-quality user-generated content. UGC is content created and shared by consumers rather than by brands. Through UGC campaigns, brands can invite fans to share experiences, opinions, and stories. And UGC is organically shared across networks, accessing new audiences who may be difficult to reach through traditional marketing channels. Just remember, when you share UGC, always get consent before republishing and ask how they want to be credited on various channels. For example, if you want to share a photo from Instagram on your Facebook page, ask the original creator if they have a Facebook page that you could tag. Providing credit where credit is due recognizes the work of content creators and keeps them excited about promoting your brand. All good things. I think we can all agree on that. Now, let's tag, time, and test your content to further maximize that reach and impact. Tagging is a great way to recognize others and show appreciation. Plus, if they accept the tag, more eyes will be on your post. Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn are the most common networks where tagging is used. For all platforms, type the @ sign followed by the username. Choose the correct account from your options. For LinkedIn, users can tag individuals and businesses in status updates and comments. And Facebook users can tag a person, page, or place to status updates, comments, and photos. On Instagram, @tags can be used in posts, comments, or stories. You could also use a location tag so people can discover your content when they search that location or event. And for brands with an Instagram shop, product tags are a great way to drive sales from your organic Instagram content. These shoppable tags make it easy for anyone to go directly from your photo to your website in just 2 clicks. Fantastic. Choose which product you want to tag, then choose from your list of products instead of followers. Create a single image, carousel, or reel, select tag products, then select products at the bottom of the page. Search, then tag. Tap the photo and product options will pop up to be selected. Then publish. Now, it's important to get engagement within the first few hours of posting so algorithms will boost to more of your audience. Finding the right times to post can help with that. We've conducted a survey that breaks this down by industry and platform with general dates and times to boost success. However, you'll want to leverage analytics to know when your target audience is actively scrolling and liking your content. Here's a breakdown of key metrics to pay attention to. Engagement metrics such as likes, tags, shares, and comments. Reach and impressions to understand potential audience exposure. Brand sentiment, such as positive or negative mentions. And customer feedback to build on positive brand sentiment and promptly respond to questions and comments. For example, on Instagram, go to Insights, Audience, and scroll down to see which days and times your followers are the most active. Another thing to consider is time zones. Head back to followers, choose See More, and scroll down to see your top locations. Once you have a few weeks worth of data to understand what resonates best, the next thing to do is test for optimization. A/B tests are a good place to start. Consider running an A/B test if you want to test a single variable that may alter audience behavior, with or without emojis. Image or video, 20 hashtags or 6, or 1, or 100 million. Create 2 variations of your post, and remember to have only one element differ between the variations. Facebook, for example, go to Ads Manager and select Campaigns. You'll need to have an existing campaign or set one up as you create. Toggle the Create A/B Test button under Campaign Details, then click A/B Test. In the A/B Test workflow, tap Get Started. Name your test and choose a winning variable. Here, you'll be able to change the variable, such as a single line of copy, an image, hashtag, or CTA. Click Publish. Track and analyze your results, and share the winning post with your entire list, or test it against another small variation to see if you can improve your results further. So with shopping habits shifting towards social, it's more important than ever to create top-notch content for generating leads, building trust, and cultivating loyal fans. And for authentic equip you with the tools you need to create and share all that valuable content. Learn how, where, and when promote on different social platforms to encourage readers to click, act, and become customers. And since you're already down in the description, why don't you hit like, comment, and subscribe if you like the video and you want to learn more about all the latest in the marketing game.
Question. Am I expecting questions? Are we there? Did you understand everything you saw here? I'm
Yes,
expecting.
Sir, I do not understand.
Who was that?
It's Miriam who I've been trying to understand since, but I'm unable to understand.
This video or everything?
Can you just please send me this video?
Sir, everything this particular guy has been saying, everything he has been saying.
Again.
Is that so? Yeah.
I do not even understand what I'm writing, Seth.
When he talk about this BB test, I don't know where he is.
He said immediately
Immediately
talked about what?
BB test. Is it BC test or BB test?
A/B test.
So I don't know where he navigates to BB test. That's BB test.
So A/B tests, it's not any particular place you navigate to go and do the test. It's like I've explained in class, bro, you have not been in class. Or you come late. Where we had a control, maybe we have a landing page, just for example. It just happens to be that he's using it in social media. You have a landing page and maybe it's doing well, or you have an ad, whichever one. And this landing page maybe has been giving you 2 naira. You decide to change the headline of one of the ad. And you create another one, you create a duplicate of it, and then you change the headline. The current one is running, but you now change this other one and run the two at the same time. One is A and one is B. And you run the ads together and see which one is doing better. If B does better, you stop A. You may decide to stop A and create, and B becomes A, and then you create another duplicate of B, and that one becomes B. So it now becomes A/B testing. You test that one again. What are you trying to do? You're trying to optimize your campaigns to see that you're getting the most. So if it's the headline that changed it, if it's the image, you say, oh, okay, when we change the picture, we realize that more people clicked it. We noticed that when we put a button here, we realized that less people clicked it, so we removed the button. Or when we had a red button, more people clicked on it. When we change it to orange, people stop clicking on it. That's A/B testing. The same thing applies with landing pages. The same thing applies with social media campaigns. It's you testing which is doing better. You even have that when it comes to emails. So, Ugochi, did you ever have the opportunity to do A/B testing with Apollo.io?
No.
Yes, because it does have that. So Apollo.io is sending emails out. Maybe sending emails to 300 people. You can tell it that the first 50 people send this email with this headline, and the next one send it, but use this other headline. That's use this subject line. Then this one use the subject line. So at the end, you can look at the statistics or the analytics and say, okay, this one did the best. So therefore, I think we should go with this one because this one is working better than the other one. That's A/B testing as well. You understand what? All right. Here's the link to that video. Take your time and go through it. Because what he's doing is he's condensing many complex things into simple formats. I think what got over your head is that because it's moving, so you don't have the time to stop and appreciate it. But I've sent you the link so you can pause and digest. You can pause and digest. Tommy C here.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Okay, everybody's passing the test as I call them.
Wow.
Oh, she's on the road. Yeah. Yes. Okay, excuse me, 1 minute. Guys, this is the last lap. We're almost there. All right, guys, we're going to play a game now. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. So we're going to play a game. Yeah, that's my page. Yeah, that's my page. Are we all together?
Yes.
All right. Let's go.
This is the shell game. I'm going to hide this Hershey's Kiss under this cup, and the object is for you to pay attention and follow along and try to guess which cup the Hershey's Kiss is under at the end. Try to guess if it's in the left cup, the middle cup, or the right cup.
So where is it?
Middle cup.
Cup. Middle cup.
The first cup.
Huh?
So it is on the right cup.
Right cup.
Yes.
So how many people
The
for?
left cup.
Okay, just put your answers in the so I can see. Okay, middle, okay. Which one is 3? Middle, right cup, left cup. Okay. All right. Let's see which one it is.
Let's check the left cup.
So the left cup people, sorry.
The middle cup? If you guess the middle cup, so now we're gonna make it a little.
Oh, next level. Remember, this is a selective attention test. If you can see it, selective attention test. We want to take how your attention is, especially your selective attention. Let's go.
A little more complicated. I've added an extra pair of hands and I've added additional colors here, but that's only to distract you from the pink cups. The pink cups will always have, one of the pink cups will always have the Hershey Kiss underneath. So let's get started. So can you guess where the Hershey Kiss is?
Where is it now?
Looks like it's in the left. Is
Left.
it red or pink?
Left.
The
Left pink. Left pink. I
left
choose
side.
the left pink.
Left
The left
pink.
pink.
Left pink.
Center pink.
Okay. Left pink. Okay. Did you see the duck?
Yes, I saw it.
You saw it. Why did you tell us you saw it? Comfort. That's the duck. So you were not looking at where the chocolate. Okay, let me ask you this question. So did you get where the chocolate was?
So how are you asking?
Comfort.
Okay.
Because she said she's the one who said she saw the dog. So I want to know whether she was following where the chocolate was. Because there's a huge tendency that if you are following the movement for the chocolates, there's a likelihood that your eye saw the dog, but your brain didn't pick it up. Sister Comfort. I guess she's not available. And that's our dog right there. Okay, so maybe you saw the dog the first time around, and that's okay. Did you also see the fifth hand in the video? Hello, Comfort. Where's Comfort? Our very sharp people that are claiming over sharpness. Oh yeah, every other person. Who saw the fifth?
I saw the dog at the beginning. I was trying to put on my mic, but my phone was hanging. So I saw the dog at the beginning. Yet I
What
didn't
about
see
this
it.
one? What about this one?
No, I didn't see the fifth hand. I saw the fifth hand.
Let's look at the top of the screen. Can you see the hand? Did you see the hand? Let me go back again. That's the fifth hand. See the hand again. Did you guys see the fifth hand? Where's my... If you saw the dog and the fifth hand, did you happen to notice there were blue cups at the beginning or green cups at the end?
Yes.
Yes, I noticed the change in color. Yeah.
You didn't tell us, so you didn't
Talk
tell us,
now.
so
You didn't ask us. You only said where is the chocolate?
okay. Now, tell us everything you have noticed before we get there, because all these people that are claiming that. Tell us all the things
The only thing I noticed, okay, at first I saw the dog, but I didn't process it. It was when you played the video again, I was like, oh, that phone is low. Let me charge it. I'm using network. That's when I noticed the dog. And I noticed the color, but I didn't see the hand. What else did I notice? Looks like there's something else hidden under the cup, because those cups looks like they are taller than the regular one on the table.
Okay. Pera, you were about to say something too.
No. I noticed that the colors changed from what was at the beginning.
Okay. Any other person that is a noticer that noticed something beyond?
My focus was on the red cups and the shadow that I was seeing. Just what I was focusing on. I didn't notice anything else.
So the truth is that if somebody argued that there was a fifth hand inside there, and you would fight with the person and say, no, I saw it myself. I was looking at it. There was no fifth hand. Solutions can be for us. I will not see them. Okay, selective attention test. Let's go on.
No. During the video, a duck came out briefly.
So this is the reactions
No,
of
I
the.
didn't see a duck. I think I honestly lost it at like the very beginning, but it's on the left one.
It's on the left.
Okay, I didn't lose it then. I did know that.
The chocolate was under the left cup.
Yeah, we did.
But did you see the duck?
What?
Sorry, did you ask?
Did you ask us to see the duck? What? I knew this was gonna happen, but I still didn't see the duck.
No, I didn't see the duck either time around.
Did you see any ducks in the video?
What? Wait, what?
Did you see any ducks in the video?
No. Wait. What? Oh, what? What?
Did you notice there was more than 2 sets of hands?
No.
Did you see the fifth hand?
I saw the hand. I saw the fifth hand. I was like, wait.
No.
No, I didn't.
There's the fifth hand. There's the fifth hand. I did notice the colors changed. Okay. Which one's changed? Did they start out blue and turn green, or green and turn blue? Yeah, I did notice that changed.
He saw the duck and the fifth hand.
Wait.
He happened to notice there were blue cups in the beginning, but green cups at the end. I knew there was something wrong with the colors at the end. Oh, I knew it. What?
What?
I knew there was something wrong with the colors at the end.
It's okay. Thank you for participating.
You should give her an A.
Yeah, A+.
Right. So many times, what you see is not what you see. There's always something more. The more you look, the less you see. There's always something more. I hope you've learned a good enough lesson today. Excuse me. I know today was a little heavy, you know. Well, it will get heavier, then lighter. So we'd always alternate it between the heavy and the lighter this thing. I told
Sir,
you
I have
guys,
a question.
yeah, who is
But you
speaking now?
can finish with what you're going to say first. Thing.
This is Mary,
Yes, sir.
right? So go ahead. No, go ahead.
Okay. So my question is this selective attention test. What is the end goal of it? So is there like a breakdown for, say, if you didn't see the chocolate at all, what category do you fall under? If you didn't see the dog, what category do you fall under? And then the fifth and like that. So what is the application, basically?
So yeah, thank you very much. Today that is not where I'm pushing you to. Where I'm pushing you to is because it's really about increasing your range of awareness of what's before you. And that you can also bring into solutions, bringing solutions to the marketplace. Solutions could be even in your digital marketing, right? So that's where I'm pushing towards. That many times you have a challenge maybe before you and the answer is right before you. Because you're stuck in a bias or in a mindset, you will not see the solution. Meanwhile, the solution is right before you, right? I understand your question. So maybe it may be a personality thing. Means that if you saw this, you are this type of person. If you saw this, you are that type of person. That isn't the reason why I'm showing the video. If we want to do that, yeah, we could also do that. But the reason why I push this is just so that you work on your sense of awareness, you know, and it's really out of the box thinking. The ability to not just see what everybody is saying, but to question your assumptions, to look, you know, the ability to question your assumptions really is the ability to look beyond the confines of everybody's agreed opinion and maybe think, you know, bent out of possibilities into impossibilities, perhaps. It's something you need to train yourself on, you know, and then the more you become aware, it gets better and better. Right. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again for the opportunity. I was going to give you guys the brief that I was going to tell you guys about. It was a perfect company that has its products in over 50 supermarkets across Lagos. And it wants to generate leads and discontinue the supply to the supermarkets, because obviously I will still send it to our group. The supply to the supermarket has not been profitable, and so this is what's influencing his current decision. So it wants new leads, but not just new leads to buy its product, but new leads as distributors who will now supply to the clients. So this is the task before you is to come up with a digital marketing campaign so far with what you've learned, including the Apollo thing I taught you, whatever, however angle you want to put it, that you are able to, how can we reach more, how can we generate leads for them? How can we generate leads for them? So let me put, and feel free to ask questions later, whenever, I mean, in context to this brief that I'm giving you.
What if it's not in context, sir?
What if it's not in context?
Like, what if we have a question that is not in context with this brief?
Well, a question like what?
Okay, so this is it.
Who's speaking? This is Temi, right?
Yes, sir, this is Temitayo. Some like an organization wants to run an ad. So I wanted to use it to practice. So I putted the money that I would help them being charged. So I thought that if it's something we can just do class together as a practical meal.
Beautiful. This is actually awesome. So I have only changed the name of the company. It's a real company that I'm giving you the problem set. I've only tweaked a part of the name of the company, but it is a real company that had this same problem that met me some time ago to help them generate leads. So, so I want to see what you guys are going to come up with. Your strategy, the PowerPoint slide. I just want to see the different parts of your digital marketing strategy, how you intend to generate leads. And the example I gave you is think out of the box. It might be something that we have done, maybe something maybe we have not done. Just think out of the box. Ideas and suggestions on how we could generate leads for this business. But to be able to do that, you need to understand, of course, the type of customers that buy this kind of product, where they may be hanging around, all those kind of things. So get into that mindset. And of course, the idea here is not who wins out of the teams. The idea here is to use a case study so that you guys may understand. So we'll work on the case study from end to end, but I want you to start first. And then when you have issues, we can all discuss it and then see a better way to do whatever. I mean, in approaching this Salad City, I'm quoting the name. I'm not putting the real name there, but it's a real brand out there that sells parfaits. All right. Any other question? Mary, please, can you remind me of the things that I said you should remind me again, or send them as a message to me, anyone? So I know I've covered one today.
Okay, sir. Okay, let me just, should I just say it here and then
Yes,
send it as a
yes, you
message?
can. Yes, you can.
Okay. Please hold on. Okay. Okay, the product launch formula, how to create an irresistible offer,
Okay.
power positioning, the Twitter post, I think we did that yesterday already.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then affluent marketing.
All right. Is that all?
Then yeah, branding. I think you said you're going to teach that. Then branding, how to, using the right brand name.
Oh, okay. No, that one's. Oh, no, that was a question somebody asked.
Yes.
All right, not a problem. Can you send it to us in the group? That would be good. Thank you very much. Appreciate.
Okay, sir.
Right. Okay, any other questions, ladies and gentlemen? If there isn't any other question, it's been a pleasure to serve you once again in this capacity. I hope I have not confused you. Don't worry. As we keep on talking about it, because sometimes when you're exposed to something newly, it can be heavy. But then as we begin to practicalize some of the things, you get a grasp of it, and then it will be better. So hang in there. You're doing well. Most of you are doing really well. Where is legit? Legit left. Oh, legit is back. Okay. So legit, are you here? Praise. Praise is not here. All right then. If there isn't any other question, anyway, if any other question comes to your mind, please send it to me, and then we'll address it tomorrow. Oh, by the way, okay, admin, I'll reach out to you. We have a small conversation. All right then. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a pleasure. You all have a good one, and see you tomorrow same time. Take care.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
We behold the glory of God. We behold the glory of God. We cover the